Yeah?
It's a great one.
This is the section where we do jokes. Do you want to read one? Just read into that camera for the folks. Well, don't read
out loud.
You have to read it out
Yeah,
loud.
No, he didn't.
Oh, here, you read one.
All right. No.
You don't like that
No,
one?
I mean, I like it. I just.
Do you understand that we're on the air?
Yeah.
Oh, right. We all know that the Swiss are officially neutral.
Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Who wrote this?
Well, that screwed up my timing.
Who wrote this?
We don't have a name on
Do you
it.
have writers?
It's anonymous.
Well,
It's
I
like
think-
an old, I didn't
I don't
write
wanna
it.
say
I didn't write that one. We all know the Swiss are officially neutral. Unofficially, however, they're filthy sons of bitches. Now the Swiss think I hate them. It's great. Thanks.
This one says, remember the old days when tweeting meant stabbing a hooker?
Bob liked that one. Nope.
Super Dave, why is there an app for everything except how to rape a baby?
Jesus.
Some gold-plated chains would make a nice retirement gift for a very, very good slave. Well,
Are you serious?
Well, this was written.
Are you serious?
This was written years
Did
ago.
you just write that?
I didn't write it.
Did you just say that?
No, I read it. Yes.
You read that?
It was an old. It was written,
Oh
obviously.
my God Almighty! I'm not part of this.
No, it was written
No,
before.
I'm not part of this. No, you can't read that.
Well,
What about this?
Go ahead.
Read this one.
I can prove God exists if I can just find that damn receipt from our brunch in heaven.
That is so funny. That is so fucking funny.
Oh, this one's actually topical. We could nip March Madness in the bud if we watch for the warning signs of brooding antisocial February fever.
Who is writing this? You're doing this. This is your life. You're putting your life on. You dress like horseshit tonight.
No, that was Adam Egan.
I don't
my
care.
fault.
That was
You
Adam
should have
Egan's
worn
fault.
I told you to bring a
some
wardrobe.
kind of a hose coat.
But that was
you
Adam
got
Egan's
a
fault.
thing with a hood.
But that was Adam Egan's
But then
fault.
you're reading these.
I
This
take
is
responsibility.
you.
That was my
Well, this Lindsay Lohan can't swim a stroke, but she sure knows every dive in town.
That one I liked. That was my favorite. I'm keeping this.
That is a favorite. Did you write this?
I didn't write that one. No,
Read
I
that
didn't.
one.
Call me an old softy, but I'd prefer it if you called me a distinguished gentleman with a flagging erection. Oh. I don't like that one.
I'll read that one.
Hey, why are you going to make me read all this? Alfred the Great may well be the greatest monarch
Can
in
you
the
do
history
me a
of...
favor? Can you find out what the traffic is like on the Santa Monica going to the desert?
Do you know
please?
the Harlem Shake?
Yeah, I've seen it on every single
You've
commercial.
seen it. Then you'll appreciate this joke. I remember back when the Harlem Shake was just a black fella holding me upside down off a fire escape trying to collect his money.
Can you find out what the quickest way is to the Santa Monica Freeway, please? And don't call me again.
Super Dave.
I don't care about anything. You don't call me again. There's no last minute fill in. There's nothing. Okay? Thank God we're only reaching 50 people.
Wait,
That's
Super
all
Dave.
I can tell you.
Sure, junkyard dogs are mean, but the meanest dogs are generally found guarding concentration camps. And it says here, there's a note. Early versions of the Jim Croce's 1973 smash hit "Big Bad Leroy Brown." Do you remember that song?
Tell the people that...
No, do you know what you just said?
It
Do you have
included.
any idea what you just read?
This says it
No, did you have any idea what you just read?
that
It was an
junkyard dogs.
anti-Semitic joke about the concentration camp.
No.
Oh,
Not
what do you mean?
anti-Semitic
No,
at
no,
all.
no, it's Semitic?
No.
Well, you know, I know what the problem
They
is. 'Cause
used-
you
Did you write it?
I didn't write that.
Who wrote it?
They use the meanest
wrote it?
dogs.
I don't know who wrote it, but I think the problem is that some people might
people-
not know what the concentration camps are. So they might need to-
Concentration camps were found in Poland.
Oh, my God.
And
Oh,
what-
fucking
what?
almighty. Oh, my Christ
Concentration
almighty.
camps
Please
were-
get my nurse. I swear to God, get her in here right now and
I'm
wheel
trying
me
to
away.
explain to the
Did you
folks
tell
who
them-
know.
are
Did you have too much
You
salt?
know what? This is your first show, and these are the...
Well, I don't want to bring up the systemic, extermination attempt against
No,
the
no,
Jewry
no.
of Europe, but this says on this piece of paper that Bad Leroy Brown initially included the line "meaner than a concentration camp dog," but Croce decided it was unpleasant to the ear, and it was also offensive to Jews, gypsies, and homosexuals. Little did it matter, Croce would be dead within
You know
the
what
year.
I'm going to do tomorrow? I'm going to watch the fucking View.
The View?
That's what I'm going to do.
How dare you? How dare
That's
you?
where I'm going to get my humor from.
You told me you didn't like The View.
But I'm watching it tomorrow.
You told me you didn't like it.
I never told you that.
Oh, you like
I
it?
told you they're my favorite of all time.
Oh.
And Barbara Walters is never leaving. She's 83 and she had chicken pox. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you love to see her chicken pox?
No.
No? At 83 at night in the negligee coming out of the bathroom?
Wouldn't you get shingles then?
No. If you get chicken pox, you can get shingles.
Yeah.
But she hasn't gotten them yet.
Yeah.
What a group that is.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I heard she got cut.
How about Kathy Lee and Latoya Hoya, whatever her name is?
What is her name?
Ooh,
And
Latoya
they
Jackson?
drink every day on the show.
Yeah. Proudly. They actually went off drinking for a few months, and then they had a big... here, read this.
That's what I'm going to do right after this.
You'll
show.
like this one, Super Dave.
Deep
Hey,
throat.
can I tell you something? This is a bad segment. Oh, yeah, it is. You know it is. You know it is. When you come to Goodnight, he says, "Goodnight. I really enjoyed doing this show. I had a great time, and I'll see you next week."
That's a good idea.
These jokes
that's not
are
a bad
so,
idea.
They're not even, they're so beyond insulting the awful that it's not a segment. Can we start this segment over without the
No,
joke?
it's live.
Yeah, it is
We're
live.
live on podcast?
This
Yeah.
is live.
Holy cow.
Listen to this joke. Because
Well, yeah, I
think
just wanted to say,
this
no,
is
this
right
isn't-
up his alley.
Yeah, this is just into the.
He might not
deep,
remember this guy, though.
No, you'll probably remember. Deep throat porn legend Harry Reeves.
dead.
He
Yeah,
died. But how are they
know
going to
who
close
that
that
is?
casket? I mean, probably because of his erection, I would think.
How are they going to close that casket? That isn't very good, is it?
I didn't write that one.
Plus, a man died.
Yeah, a guy died. I
How are
mean,
they going to do it?
and he was a real pioneer.
I mean, when I was on Saturday Night Live, they used to do jokes about guys died. You know, like the crossword guy died, and he's going to be buried 4 down, 3 across. and I was like,
God,
that seems like the guy died. You
He
know?
died.
His family might
You got to
be watching.
wait a little bit before you do that.
Yeah.
Harry Reeves just died. He has no family, Harry Reeves. How could he have family?
He's very. Must
What,
be
are his
old.
mother and father proud of him, do you think?
He's got to be.
He was in show business.
Yeah.
He put his cock in the sidewalk of Hollywood. Look at this. Look at this hole. That's Harry.
What
That's
does that
Harry.
say?
Last joke. All right, so. Oh, yeah, here. That's the last joke.
Alfred the Great may well. That's the one you wouldn't
Are you
do.
I tried to read it.
Did you read these before he did them? You're the producer of the show. All right, do you have one more joke?
I didn't read any of these. They're his.
Wait, I didn't write I read the ones you told me to, but I didn't write any of these.
Okay,
I did not
felt-
write any of these jokes.
I
Yeah, here you
felt
go.
that
This is
we
the
had-
last one we didn't read.
No, but let you read it. I'll let you read it.
Oh, you already did it. Alfred the Great.
Make Super Dave laugh.
Super Dave, I just wanted to tell you, Alfred the Great may well be the greatest monarch in the history of England. The worst, Richard the Goat Fucker.
I don't think he's gonna laugh. It's like
I
watching.
think he's close. Hold on. I think he's close.
It's like watching that golf ball on the edge.
I
of
don't
the,
understand. I don't understand any of these. I don't even understand that they're how you could take a segment to end your first show when these ratings are so important. And I mean, people at home, that guy who wanted to know how to become a comic.
Who, JP?
No, the
guy who wanted-
wanted
Oh, from
to
the writer.
become
Yeah,
a
yeah,
comic.
yeah, right.
How can you tell?
and we're gonna do some jokes. You like jokes?
Yeah, sure.
All right. We're just gonna do them here. This Easter Sunday. Here, you want to read this one time?
Yeah.
This seems like more of a your kind of joke. You can do it in the camera if you want. Whatever you want to do.
This Easter Sunday, Snoop Dogg gets to say, Christ is risen.
You want to do a joke?
Sure.
This is going into the camera.
We wear new clothes on Easter to represent Christ's triumphant appearance to the stunned apostles in his sharp 2-button blazer by Hugo Boss. The fuck?
I don't know about that one. The guy who did the voice of Charlie Brown, he was arrested for stalking his girlfriend this week. He also said the next time Lucy grabs away the football, he's going to cut that bitch.
You guys gonna read one? Yeah. President Obama continues to shamelessly wage class warfare. Today he announced a steep new tax on shiny top hats.
Well, here you go.
Oh, you read that one.
No, go on. Let's look at the camera, man.
Some folks say, what this country needs is a good 5-cent cigar. I'm guessing they're opposing Obamacare. Give me the shitty fucking show. I'm gonna
Here's one.
butcher them anyway. You might as well.
I don't know if this counts as an NCAA Cinderella story, but one of the Marquette players said he had help making his uniform from a bunch of singing mice and birds. I think this is perfect for Tom Green. Tom Green just reading ahead.
Yeah. I read a story. A 17-year-old kid who stole a plane, crashed it, and survived. Why don't we make the whole plane out of that kid? That seems logical, right?
Makes sense, right? There you go. Adam Egan.
Warning to the Easter Bunny: don't put all your eggs in one basket, fella. You handpicked these.
I do feel like I'm getting the good ones here.
I think so.
They say the world's a smaller place than it used to be, but I think that's an optical illusion based on me becoming a big fat guy. Here's one that's good for you. Anna.
Growing up, I never would have believed that one day I'd need a computer just to masterbate.
It is strange when you think about it. Though.
Unbelievable.
Right?
Yeah,
Remember, you used to need nothing like
Yeah.
that.
The Sears catalog.
Sears catalog, maybe.
National Geographic.
Exactly.
A van in the woods.
Yeah.
And sometimes you go, why am I looking at the bra section of Sears catalog? I'm not in the market for a bra. But, you know. Here you go. Try a joke.
I'm sure my parents wondered why those were always piled up in my room, the brassiere section.
Yes.
You know, rolled up into balls under the bed. Soggy balls of paper. Soggy balls of newsprint.
Hey, speaking
flying
of
around
balls,
the house.
John Hamm has a big dick. That's it. Oh, no, wait. John Hamm has a big dick. I could have told you that, but I don't suck and tell.
Okay. A Swedish Bond girl, Britt Eklund, told Piers Morgan this week that she was seduced by Warren Beatty after the legendary Lothario took her to an X-rated movie for their first date. This is what I have to say about that. Hey, Warren, stop stealing my moves.
That's my favorite this week.
Unbelievable. Oh, I think you'll like this one. I'm giving Tom the best ones.
That is your move, by the way.
Thank you. Thomas Edison invented the light bulb, but I invented the light bulb up my ass.
Always ahead of his time.
Oh, come on, man. Oh,
Come on, man. Come on, it's fun doing jokes.
Yeah.
It's the delivery. You're getting better.
Octomom is facing jail time for committing welfare fraud. Who didn't see that one coming? I mean, seriously, a single mother of 8.
Is that even a joke?
They're your joke, fucker.
I am not a big fan of video games where you cannot kill a prostitute. I like the ones where...
Oh, that Grand Theft Auto.
Yes.
That was the hook for that game. That's really what people got excited about.
Yeah,
Throw the girl over the...
Inevitably, somebody would always say, you know, the great thing is you can drive down this alley and you can kill a prostitute.
That was the thing people talked about most at that game.
That's why that game took off.
I agree.
Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
What a...
We are a messed up
Oh, this is perfect
society.
for you.
I don't know if my mom would let...
No, that's not what it means. You're just thinking of the Canadian translation of
What is the Canadian translation?
Of that. That's not a mother.
No, what's your old lady in Canada?
Your old lady. No, in America, your old lady is like your.
Well, I definitely
girlfriend.
can't read it now.
Okay. Here, you can read it.
The thing I miss most about the 70s is rolling a number and giving my old lady some head.
You fucking ate out your mother?
No, not my old lady. Shit, I guess it does kind of.
Yeah. That's what I thought. That's why I passed the card to you.
Oh, fuck.
Celebrating April 1st birthdays. This is a sort of news thing. Russian pianist Sergei Rachmaninoff, who was born on this day in 1872.
Yeah, I know that dude.
Rapper Method Man is 41. Debbie Reynolds turns 80 today. Rachel Maddow is 39. And former German Chancellor Helmut Schmidt would have been 95 today. April Fools. Former German Chancellor Helmut Schmidt is alive and well. We got to do an April Fools, right? Oh, my God, Tom. What about this one, Tom?
I love Lou Gehrig, but I'm not going to stand up in front of 1 million people and brag that I'm the luckiest man in the world because some doctors named a disease after me. Confidence is one thing, but arrogance is the worst disease of them all.
I agree with that.
I also agree with that. It's funny and true. One day, in the hopefully not too distant future, North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un is going to hear a loud popping sound. The sound of his head coming out of his own ass.
A Miami, Florida pimp is in custody after forcing a 13-year-old prostitute to have his name tattooed on her eyelids when she threatened to run away from him. Roman Thomas III faces charges of human trafficking, false imprisonment, lewd and lascivious exhibition, and delivery of a controlled substance to a child. You know, I know the scriptures say, judge not lest ye be judged, but, you know, I'm just going to come out and say it. This Roman Thomas III guy, this guy's a real jerk. It's fun doing jokes.
Yeah.
For you.
I used to think revenge was a dish best served cold, but then I realized it meant getting back at somebody.
I like that one. There you go. Let's do it. Let's do it funny.
This one's like two pages long and cut off at the end.
Come on, man. Do your best. Give it your best.
It's not even complete.
Give it your best shot, man.
Troubled starlet Lindsay Lohan had a cameo on Anger Management last week and managed to shock the cast and crew by showing up on time and even early. Later in the week, the Mean Girls actress was looking decidedly chipper as she posed on the red carpet at a clothing store launch in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Perhaps Lindsay is getting a jump start on her upcoming mandatory 90-day rehab, or maybe bartenders are just asking her to land someplace else, knowing the way liquor... cuts off.
What are you talking about? Okay.
Cuts off? Really?
I'm trying to help him
I
out.
forgot how the end went.
Hey.
It cut off.
That's the most important part, usually.
course.
Tell the guy to put it
That's
on
where
the
you're
fucking
supposed to-
card.
Hey, news media, leave Kim Kardashian alone, will you? She's pregnant. Of course she's gonna gain weight. And if anyone knows about rapid weight gain, it's me. You know, I went to see the doctor about it, and he told me to open my mouth and say, oink. I thought that was a little out of line, Tom. Here's a historical one for Tom Green.
I think enough time has passed since 1947 where I can safely admit it. I wish I was the guy who finally wiped that annoying smirk off the Black Dahlia's face.
Oh, here's the rest of that joke. Adam Egan, finishing off the joke.
Makes her fly. Note, you know I can understand why someone in show business would want to drink liquor to soothe and steady her nerves. Why some people I know I drink liquor and get so steady they can't even move.
Oh, my God. Okay. Let's get back to Tom.
You wrote all these, Norm, or you sit up and write all these, or? Music is the universal language, but one day soon it will be replaced by Chinese.
Yeah.
That's right.
I feel the same way about slaves as I do about shirts with flame patterns on them. I don't want to be friends with anyone who owns either of them.
Another funny and true one.
Here it is.
Okay. Mickey Mantle knew two things: drinking and playing drunk baseball.
This is the one that you said you specifically liked.
Why doesn't Applebee's call their appetizers appletizers? And why doesn't that waitress I met at TGI Fridays ever call me back?
He said he liked it.
I kind of did like that one.
This administration is cutting back drastically on military spending, but doesn't think our defense capabilities will be compromised? How so? I'll tell you how so. Groupons. Remember Groupons?
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember Groupons.
Here's one you'll like. I think you'll like this.
A worldwide scientific study confirms a long-held suspicion. No one anywhere likes drum circles. That is some wild stuff.
That was pretty good.
Really good.
That is wild.
That was a pretty good impression. Oh, here you go.
I realize now I should have been reading them all with that voice.
You fucking asshole.
Adam Egan with a joke.
Justin Bieber's monkey has been quarantined, which reminds us how far we've come since headlines about Pearl Harbor and D-Day. You literally handed me every joke I hated.
That was more of a comment,
Yeah.
really. In the coffee shop line today, I hear the guy behind me say, I like to start by biting the ears off, and I had to pray, please, God, let him be talking about a chocolate Easter bunny. Okay. Well, this one you said you loved too, so you can't say you didn't say you loved these jokes.
This one I did. I think you should do this one.
No,
because
you loved it.
I'm gonna butcher it. This is a.
No,
this
come
one
on, man. You love these jokes. You do these. I'm going to give you the three last jokes.
No, I'm not doing three.
Come on, man.
All right. Earlier this week, Aaron Jackson of Topeka, Kansas, painted his house the colors of the Gay Pride rainbow flag in direct protest of the Westboro Baptist Church. When that didn't seem to work, Jackson fucked 3 of his best buds on his front lawn.
Homophobic.
Yeah.
Well, I think it shows
Earlier
solidarity.
he was racist, and now he's homophobic.
Well, I think it shows solidarity. All right, this next one. That's
What are you afraid of?
Almost like it's a test. Like if you laugh, then you're an asshole or something like that.
Right, exactly. If you laugh at him,
Yeah, at that joke, at that particular joke. It's like a test. You're testing me.
it's always a test with this fucker. But what's the next one?
This next one here, it says, Chipotle has canceled its planned sponsorship of the Utah Boy Scout event due to the BSA's ban on gay leaders and scouts. Ironic how an all-male anti-gay organization would want to put hot, thick loads of beef and sour cream in their mouth.
Okay. We get the idea. You hate gay guys. Let's just do the last one. Jesus Christ.
This one, it's former Tennessee Titans cheerleader Elizabeth Lee Garner, 42, is accused of pulling a 12-year-old boy's pants off and offering him oral sex. The boy refused her advances not because he was 12, but because he was a die-hard Colts fan.
This is what I have to work with, you know? I mean, we're going to get in trouble for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I thought they were...
I mean, you know what I mean? Gay people, this is it's funny when I see, like, on TV, a guy, I just go, how out of touch are you? Not him, but him too. But I mean, you know what I mean? Like some governor will go, I'm against gays. You go, what? Like, just pretend you're not against them. Like, don't you understand?
Yeah, what do you think about this whole controversy with Jim Carrey and his cold, dead hand Charlton Heston video that he did for Funny or Die and his railing against Fox News and the national gun debate? No, we don't have to talk about that.
Well, I mean, I think that Jim Carrey, I don't know, I think he's the funniest guy ever.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey. But well, I don't really know the story, but I know they came after him real hard.
Yeah, they're
right?
coming after him hard right now, and it's weird watching them go after Jim Carrey because it's like, sort of seems like what he said sort of makes some certain amount of sense, right? Yeah.
Well, kind of.
I don't know. I didn't see the video.
Right, so he's just railing on Fox News right now, and Greg Gutfeld went online today and was railing back at Jim Carrey, and there's this whole war between Greg Gutfeld and Jim Carrey, and it's just...
See, Tom knows all the internet
it's upsetting to me.
news.
It's upsetting to me.
I should know.
You know, these things can spiral, though, these little video moments, these clips.
I should have...
You know, it's on the internet now. Everything you say here is on the internet, on a
Tom's
permanent
absolutely
record.
right. I really should have... I should have considered that before choosing some of these jokes.
Gay people are just like me and you.
I know.
How many times do I have to tell you that?
Well, you tell me that all day, how I'm just like all the gay people.
Gay people are the same as everybody.
No, you mean you always tell me specifically how I think you're just calling me gay, It's one of the
It's not an insult. He thinks it's an insult.
No, I didn't mean it.
Why would being gay be an insult?
Yeah.
I love gay people.
Yeah, I know. We don't have much time left, so it's time for jokes. Here you go, Fred. You can read a joke.
I become
this
this
way,
guy.
this way, but don't read ahead. Nothing's going to be bad.
Okay.
But I'm saying we had Tom Green last week, so we said, because this is also an audio podcast on iTunes, and we said, here, Tom, read a joke, and then he read it
I
silently.
listened to both your podcasts.
Oh, you have?
And you've been very nice, but I'm not the first person. I'm the first guy that you're not in awe with. That's not a pioneer. He was getting a lot of praise from people.
I did tell you how much I enjoyed your stand-up.
he's a good guy, real good guy.
I really appreciate it.
But this is you get jokes. You get to read jokes, so you don't have to prepare.
Okay, so don't read ahead.
Don't read ahead, just read right out.
Former porn star Janet Jameson was arrested this weekend after allegedly assaulting someone. This may be the most damaging thing to happen to her image since her 16-year career in pornography. 16, not 6.
Why did the moron throw the clock out the window?
Why?
Because it reminded him of Richard Clock, the man convicted of knife raping his wife. Good God almighty.
You know,
Jesus.
used to be all right.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that one was coming.
Veterinarians in Colorado have reported that marijuana use is on the rise amongst dogs. They say you'll know if your dog is too high if it starts making a really tall sandwich.
They like sweets better
What's
when
that
they're
mean?
high.
Yes, I don't know. My doctor told me I should start juicing, you know?
You mean,
But the problem is, I don't think he meant ham juicing. Yeah, I squeezed a ham and I got some juice out of it.
oh, I thought you, all right. I thought you were going to, you know.
Stupid.
Really?
Well, I'm fat. I'm so fat when I get my shoe shined, I have to take the boot black's word for it.
You haven't seen your penis in 3 weeks. I'm keeping it clean.
Jesus Christ.
Well, is that what fat people say?
My penis?
I'm trying to not.
What
be,
about this? Porn actor Ron Jeremy is back at work after having open heart surgery. I think this is interesting. The name of his next feature is going to be called "I'm going to have to sit down for most of this." This is a good one for Fred. But don't read ahead.
Okay, I saw the punchline though.
Oh, you did? Okay, I'll read it. Dance like no one is watching, sing like no one is listening, love like you've never been hurt, and fuck like a goddamn retard.
I saw the word retard.
There you go.
How many Polish guys does it take to screw in a light bulb? The question cannot be answered because Polish people are so fucking stupid that no matter how many of them are available, none of them would ever be able to complete that simple task.
This is a meta joke. Have you aware of these meta jokes?
How many comedians does it take to screw in a light bulb?
How many?
2. One to do it, and the other guy to go, how long's he been up there?
I like that.
On stage.
Yeah, because they was going, how
Because they're
long?
like, how long?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. My brother-in-law is so stupid. My sister's brother?
Right. Sister's husband.
Sister's husband, rather? My sister's brother would be my brother. Okay, whatever. My brother-in-law, but I was saying it's my sister's brother and not my... What else would it be?
I don't know, but I know your brother's very smart. He does, like, journalism.
Yeah. But this is my brother-in-law.
Okay,
This is my brother-in-law. So stupid, right? He came up with a bucket list. You know what a bucket list?
Oh, sure. Big
You know
movie.
what his first thing on the bucket list was? Committing suicide. You're retarded? Huh?
That's just stupid. It's
Have you heard about the four NFL players that are coming out of the closet?
no.
It's about time, I think. I think it's high time. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because isn't it strange that there's nobody come out of the closet in an entire sport of football where there's 2,000 players, and you know there's gay people
Right.
playing football.
Because in the locker room, they'll be saying you're looking at me naked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a great deal of speculation on who the four openly gay and the four NFL football players that are going to be openly gay are, and nobody knows. Anyways, whatever. My guess is it's those four that are all sucking each other's cocks.
I laughed before the joke. I knew it's going to be a sucking cock joke.
But here, man, you want to read a joke?
Sure.
You read them so good, but do you like his meta jokes?
He's a deep guy, you know. He's a young guy that's still finding themselves, so he's meta.
Yeah. Mark Jacobs is making sure he takes full advantage of his well-deserved vacation with gay porn star boyfriend Harry Lewis. The couple was seen showing off their chiseled physiques in skimpy swim shorts as they kissed, held hands, and frolicked in the ocean together on Ipanema Beach on Sunday in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Mark, 49, wore a tiny black swimsuit, while Harry, 25, donned heart-patterned shorts that left little to the imagination. Both men sported incredible muscular physiques as they shared a lingering kiss on the sand before taking a dip together in the ocean. The pair clearly couldn't keep their hands off each other, holding hands and kissing as they enjoyed their day in the sun. At one point, the affection even appeared to get too much for Mark, as he seemed to gently be pushing his lover away when he tried to kiss his neck. But there were no hard feelings, as Mark, clearly impressed by his boyfriend's impeccable body, snapped photos of the hunk as he stood in a series of different poses. Harry is clearly smitten with his famous boyfriend, tweeting a series of messages and pictures of Mark in quick succession on Sunday. In one tweet, which shows Mark in a pool, Harry wrote, "Hot, beautiful, and just too sexy for one single pic. I love my baby." In another tweet, he wrote, "Sunny and hot, with my baby next to me, even hotter."
So this raises two questions. First, does Entertainment Weekly have a must-not list? And we'll be in it next week.
Are you one of those self-sabotaging?
This is the post-punk comedy. Now,
I
this
see.
might be too...
He's not one of those sabotaging guys that's afraid of success.
No. No, this is a new type of comedy that may be a little advanced for the likes of you and me, to tell you the truth.
Thought I'd try to take
I think that's what it is. But I think this will get a big
Took a
laugh.
chance. Oh, I forgot I need these. Because of droughts all over Europe, scientists are predicting a global shortage of olive oil. Soon the world will know how Popeye felt after the death of his wife.
Olive oil. Remember how fucking skinny and ugly she is, and they always want to fuck her?
And how Big Ethel would chase Jughead.
Oh, let's not get into Jughead.
I'm sorry. I went too far.
One last joke, Daniel thinks. That, unless it doesn't work. How about this? It takes forever to get a pilot's license. Think about this. It takes forever, not forever, but it takes years of training to get a pilot's license. But it only takes a couple of minutes to steal a pilot's jacket and hat. And then do some, terrorist act, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I was not living because I was thinking it was going to be a terrorist.
You were worried about a terrorist act.
I was a little nervous.
Did you see Olympus Has Fallen?
No.
Wow. It's very intense.
Is it like Star 69, or what was that movie with the...
It's very
plantation?
unrealistic to me. First of all, the president's white, which I don't think will ever happen again.
Right.
And then Morgan Freeman becomes the president because they want to make it somewhat realistic.
Right.
He's the Secretary of Defense.
Oh, so the president dies and...
Yeah. And then the Koreans,
Very enlightened.
a Renaissance man.
Absolutely.
So anyways, that means we have to do the jokes. We do the jokes, as the folks at home know, usually with when the guest is here.
Right.
But Russell Brand had to run. Who knows why?
I'm sure.
I didn't really want to.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't want to ask.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Straight out ask
Yeah.
because I had my suspicions.
Probably got
Why a guy
threesome
like
with
that.
some the Sports Illustrated swimsuit models on a mountaintop somewhere.
Yes, exactly. So anyways, what we decided to do instead. This week, there's a couple of, jokes are jokes,
Yeah.
but we're kind of becoming a comedy team. Right? So this time we're going to do jokes
Sure, let's go.
where
with that.
we both do, it's not a joke as much as a routine.
Right. I'll read some news here and you can. Yeah. All right. So, troubled starlet Lindsay Lohan isn't letting a little thing like rehab stop her from living it up at Coachella Music Festival in Indio, California on Friday night.
Yes. Now, Adam, you were there. Am I correct? I was watching the Masters, of course, but I probably wouldn't have gone anyway. I'm not much for that acid rock.
Yeah, well, the copper-haired starlet looked ready to party in her midriff bearing short crop white striped top and sexy black ankle boots. She added a gray jumper around her waist and had a heavier black jacket slung over her forearms in case she got a little cold later.
Oh, well, it's good to see the tight clothes don't stop her circulation. Seems the tighter the outfit, the more she circulates.
Anyway, I don't know if you heard about this, but the UFC suspended fighter Matt Mitrione last week after he called the fighter who underwent male-to-female gender assignment surgery a lying, sick, sociopathic, disgusting freak. Yeah.
You know who the real freak here is, right?
The person with a closed mind.
Yes. I say a mind works like a parachute when it's open. That's when it works best.
Anyway,
one more. Let's do one more.
Let's do one more. Pop star Justin Bieber has caused outrage after leaving a tasteless comment in the guest book at the Anne Frank house in Amsterdam.
Justin Bieber went to the Anne Frank house
Yeah.
where she was, okay.
Yeah, over in Amsterdam. You can leave little comments in the book there. And anyway, the 19-year-old singer visited the famous home where Jewish wartime diarist Frank and her family hid from Nazi persecution for 2 years during the Holocaust. After spending an hour touring the home on Saturday, Bieber wrote a message in the guest book. Now listen to this. He wrote, "Truly inspiring to be able to come here. Anne was a great girl. Hopefully, she would have been a believer."
Yeah. Now, see, I knew about this story, and I know a lot of folks on the social media are upset with his hypothetical statement and his atrocious grammar, and they wish that Justin Bieber would be the one to die of typhus at the notorious Bergen-Belsen death camp. What do you think, folks? Tell us next week on Norm MacDonald Live. Good night, everybody. Thanks, Adam.
Good night, Norm.
Oh, Dr. Doug is. Hey, this is where we do the jokes.
Nice.
So we just hand out jokes. This way you don't have to think of anything funny. You just read it.
Exactly.
This will be a great one for you.
Nice.
You can just read it in the camera. Or where should you read it?
Which one? That one? I think there's nothing cooler than being a lone wolf, except at wolf picnics when you don't have a partner for the wolf wheelbarrow races.
There you go.
The Octomom has reportedly been evicted from her California home. The mother of 14 children packed up and left her property in Palmdale after being asked to leave for not paying her rent for the month of April. The single parent, whose real name is Nadia Suleman, exited leaving a huge mess and the stench of urine inside the pad. Wait, it says here the urine has been traced back to Adam Egget.
I don't know. No, call me crazy. Call me crazy. But I take orders from Martians who send secret messages beamed out from the antenna at the top of the Empire State Building. Oh, this will be good for Billy Bob.
Okay. A Georgia high school is planning to merge their formerly all-black and all-white proms into a single event. The theme of this June's dance, an evening of unbridled race war. That's pretty good.
Hey, can you do a little song or something?
A Florida man was arrested for stealing a truck filled with $75,000 worth of Campbell's soup. I, for one, hope this guy goes away for good.
Wow, there we go.
Okay. My girlfriend and I have a deal. What are they called there where you get to have sex with a certain list of people? I should put that on there. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know. So my girlfriend and I have a deal where we have one celebrity that we can sleep with, and it's not considered cheating. Mine is that woman who plays Medea.
I don't know that.
It's Tyler Perry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here's another one. These are themes.
Oh, okay. In Kansas, a gay rights activist named Aaron Jackson paid $83,000 to buy a house across from the homophobic Westboro Baptist Church and had it painted rainbow colors. Mr. Jackson plans to recoup his investment by, well, actually, there's no plan. Have fun living in a hideous house in Kansas across from some vicious bigots. That's pretty good.
It's Earth Day, the one day of the year where you can jerk off outside and nothing bad can happen. I don't know what Earth Day is.
I'm not sure.
Not sure what Earth. All right. So much of these are gay. Here, wait a second.
A new study shows that most men can identify a gay man by his face alone. It's the face that's buried in another man's asshole.
All right, Billy Bob Thornton's been our guest. Thanks a lot, Billy Bob. You're the best.
So nice to meet you.
Peace. We'll see you next week.
first.
Like Josh Billings.
Who's Josh Billings?
You don't know Josh Billings?
No. But I make fun of things. I make fun of myself.
And when did you start?
Would you ever do a joke like this? These are pre-vetted, so they're not filthy.
Apparently, someone in Germany stole 5 metric tons of Nutella. Police haven't arrested anyone yet, but they are questioning Gunther Hogsbargen, the 700-pound man that smells like chocolate and hazelnuts, who guards the Nutella storage. That's funny.
What about this? One. This is what you were talking about earlier, 42.
I love the movie 42. It's Chadwick Boseman like you've never seen him before. Of course, you've never seen him before. I get that.
Yeah, man. Here, you want to do a joke?
Yeah, sure. Let's do jokes.
Don't be dirty, because Larry King's here.
All right. There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's, says the guy who didn't shove a bunch of Reese's up his ass.
I just asked you.
What?
Larry, you'll like this one.
Wasn't too bad.
Amanda Bynes is a lush blonde who's quickly turning into a blonde lush. See, I tend to laugh at my own. When I read a joke that's funny. I love jokes.
That's good to laugh at. You know what my dad would do?
Henny Youngman was a great friend of mine.
He was.
Oh, he was.
He was the best.
The best. Nothing made...
Take my wife, please, right?
Yeah, but nothing would lead into things. You know, as he'd get up and just a stream of consciousness. Woody Allen's favorite comedian was Henny Youngman. You know, as he'd tell you a joke like this and he'd go like this and you know what I mean? You go from this. I go to the doctor, and the doctor said to me, "You look great. You're going to live till you're 60." I said, "I am 60. What did I tell you?" Yeah, that's funny.
That's funny. What do you think of this? Hey, how about this? Take my wife, please. You think of that joke? 3-word setup, 1-word punchline, 4-word joke.
4-word
That's impressive.
Don't get better than that.
I thought about that.
If you're looking for your porn star name, have you ever heard of this? Where people make up porn star names? They take their childhood pet's name and then they combine it with the street name. So anyways, mine would be Dick Fuckington. I lived on Fuckington Crescent. But none of this would be on the Hulu show we're doing, Larry.
No.
Oh, how about this? College freshman Scott Damerow, Larry, set a new world record by using his head to bust 142 eggs, and he now officially holds a place in the Guinness Book of Fucking Retards. Oh, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Why are these dirty? This is a great one for you, Larry.
I got a funny joke.
It's news.
If you were a Russian prostitute on a date with serial killer Andrei Chikatilo, a.k.a. the Rostov Ripper, and he couldn't achieve an erection, that was not your lucky day.
No.
All right, this guy's going to go to prison.
Yeah.
And he's really scared. He's worried. He's scared. He's got to go to prison. A friend says, go talk to that guy. Just got out of San Quentin. He says, you just got out of San Quentin? I'm scared to death. Gosh, come. It's a piece of cake. I want to ask you something. Monday, you like music? Monday's music day at San Quentin. All popular new music is played for you, and major composers come and talk to you. They'll talk to all the convicts. You're going to love Monday. Tuesday, you like food? Tuesday's food day at San Quentin. Chefs come and cook meals all day long. Famous chef Wolfgang Puck comes and talks to the prisoners about how to cook.
Wow.
You're going to love Tuesday. Wednesday is exercise day. All the new physical equipment comes in, and the major physical guys in America come in and teach you. You're going to love Wednesday. Now, Thursday, are you gay? You're not going to like Thursday. That's a funny joke.
That's a great joke. You tell a joke now to Larry. Maybe he'll use it in his act.
All right, so there's two gay guys talking.
No, it doesn't have to be gay guys again, does it?
No, it's really not that bad. It's not insulting. No. There's two gay guys. They're playing hide and seek, and
no, we're not going to do that. No, we're not going to do that joke. We're not going to do that joke. But I think this is a great joke for Larry King. Because it's news.
Irishman walked out of a bar. Could happen.
Yeah.
Okay. The Al-Qaeda online magazine Inspire has a recipe for a homemade bomb. They also have a recipe for a pretty darn good peach cobbler.
So they're not all bad, you know?
I crack up when I see a funny joke and I hear it.
You know, I'll tell you this, Larry. Say what you want about how huge and fat my head has gotten, but forget it.
Try iron.
You know, my clothes, Larry, make me look slimmer, but they did not fool that flight of stairs that collapsed under my astonishing new girth.
Who writes these?
I'm
No,
fat now.
where did they come from?
Have you ever been fat? It doesn't
Yeah,
seem
I
like
was
you.
fat.
You
When
were?
I had my heart attack, I weighed 195.
When you had your heart attack,
Yeah.
you weighed 195. Now you. You want to read a joke?
Yeah, man. Who wrote these jokes?
We don't. We can't say.
I'd like to do something about a film or something. Oh, good.
How do you know that fast? How do you know that fast?
glanced and saw.
I'm a good cheater.
Now you can
want me to
change.
start?
You know, you can change that joke because I think it should be changed a little. You know what I'm saying?
Where's the camera?
Where's your camera?
Fast and Furious 6 opens next week. The cast is getting a little older. It's less fast and furious and more like brisk and peeved.
Here, Adam, do a joke.
All right. A good name for a dog is Syndrome. That then when he tries to attack someone, you can yell Down Syndrome.
Don't laugh.
It's not.
I apologize.
I mean, it's
That's like
It
a
was a
joke.
little insensitive, I guess.
Guess so. I've never gotten a decent explanation as to how Popeye the Sailor Man lost his eye. Yeah, this seems like a good one. No, this doesn't seem like good. This one seems like, to me, a good Kevin Nealon joke.
This reminds me of going through jokes for Weekend Update.
Yeah, right.
Before you get all the faxes sent in to you. In my opinion, if we're going to fight the war on terror, a good place to start would be our country's haunted houses.
I feel that could be in your act almost.
Any of these could be in my act, and they will be.
You know, one time, this was when I was a kid. That joke reminds me of that. When I was a kid, I went to the haunted house at the state fair, and my dad did not want to pay the 50 cents to get in to the haunted house. And it was like this trailer with ghosts and stuff. My dad goes, "That's no goddamn haunted house." So I'm like, "Sure it is." He goes, "No, it's not. It's got wheels on it. It drives around. The ghosts will come right out." It was like ruined it for me. Whatever.
Whose turn it is?
Whose turn is it?
Yeah.
Norm.
Yours?
I just read one.
I like your jokes, though.
Like my joke. ZZ Top saying that every girl's crazy about a sharp-dressed man, but you know what they're not crazy about? Gross long beards.
It's funny and true.
That one was written for yours. That was more your cadence right there.
No.
But you know what they're not crazy about? Gross long beards.
How about this one?
Movie star and award-winning director Ben Affleck has vowed to live for one day on $1.50, or as Adam Egget calls it, a raise.
He did the joke and you were the punchline.
Yeah, I'm broke. In England, a woman was arrested for throwing a birthday party for her 16-year-old son that included marijuana, alcohol, and strippers. Now she's got even bigger problems. What to do for his 17th birthday?
Whatever. Oh, horses must love that they're the go-to animals when saying a guy has a huge cock. I bet giraffes have huge cocks, I'm sure of it. But let's face it, Kevin, no one's ever going to say, that guy is hung like a giraffe, unless his cock is yellow and has brown spots on it. In which case, who cares how big his fucking cock is? He has weeks to live.
Can you take these jokes and put them in your act?
What?
Can you take these and put these in your act?
Sure, but I'm not going to. But here is I think this is a perfect Kevin Nealon joke.
Tomorrow is National Secretary's Day.
Which is true.
Is that right? I plan on getting my secretary the same thing I always do, a big fat goosing.
Because you can imagine Kevin having a secretary and goosing her, right?
No.
Kind of, right?
He's a no, I don't
Yeah,
think
but like
he would
as
do-
an old
maybe in the
timey guy.
50s. Oh,
That's
yeah,
what I mean.
Sure.
I don't even know what goosing means.
Oh, you
Is
know?
a goose going, is like,
I think it's like.
Oh, you don't know what goosing means?
is it like grabbing them? Or
Yeah, yeah.
No, like,
thumbing them?
yeah. Everything that they do to women's asses it didn't seem like it would make the girl like you, like pinching her ass.
Yeah.
Like, why would she like that? Remember the good old days back when MILF stood for mentally ill ladies I'd like to fuck? That's not right. Anyway.
Do you have a writing staff?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
We have Steve O'Donnell.
Dude, these are really good.
There's going to be a Broadway musical based on the movie Rocky. I don't know if you guys heard about this. In the Broadway musical version of the show, after Rocky climbs the steps of the art museum, he goes inside and spends 2 hours looking at paintings.
I know, god damn.
Goes inside and looks at what? paintings?
He looks at paintings.
I like
for
that.
2
That's a good one.
hours.
You know what he always says? Long-windedness is the...
Shortest way to your heart.
What is it? The soul of wit. Oh, here's a good one.
Yeah, well, the joke was a bit wordy.
Do you have any other color jokes? I mean, he's just blue and yellow.
Did you just say, do we have any other colored jokes?
I knew you were going to say that.
Fucking Jimmy the Greek over here. I don't want to...
Jimmy the Greek.
How about Jimmy the Greek gets kicked out for being a racist? Meanwhile, they call him the Greek. On TV. All right.
Tim Tebow's time in New York wasn't a total loss. He had a monument built to him in Central Park, a bench.
This, to me, is the quintessential Kevin Nealon joke. To me.
Oh, I'd like to see what you think is my quintessentialness. Catherine Zeta-Jones has been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. Half the time she's Zeta, the other half she's Jones.
We keep doing jokes. A new tabloid rumor, 205-pound Kim Kardashian.
How much?
200.
Is that an estimate, or did they really get her on a
pounds.
scale? Somebody got her on a scale.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. She
Good
gained a lot of
question.
weight, for sure.
But she might be getting paid to gain weight. This is amazing. By some weight loss program or reality show that will then get her to lose weight. Anyways.
You think like The Biggest Loser?
Something like that, yeah. I have a similar deal. I have only I pay them. And by them, I mean Zankou chicken. And in exchange, they give me some Zankou chicken. But you know what? I was on Roseanne, right? And Roseanne, I was writing on the Roseanne show. So Roseanne, they came to one of these people. One of these Nutrisystem or whatever they call it. Right? And they said, you got to lose weight and we'll give you all this money. So Roseanne did the thing for like 2 days. And then she's like, fuck this, I want to eat. 2 days. So then she's like, I'm not giving the money back. And then they said, no, you got to give the money back. But then Roseanne said, I'm not giving the money back. And if I do give the money back, I'll tell everybody that I did your thing and it didn't work. So she got to keep the money.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I was on her talk show
Smart
once.
cookie. Oh,
Probably
God.
when you were writing on it.
On the talk show? So I go, beat me up, Scotty. Just beat me up, Scotty, you motherfucker.
This joke, I couldn't help looking at it while you were telling me that
read
story.
it. Read that joke.
This is so your style right here.
What?
The writers, whoever they are, they're writing. They know how to write for you. Just read this one. This is so
Cats and paraplegics have a lot in common. For starters, neither appreciates going into your pool.
No, you didn't read it right. Neither appreciates being tossed in your neighbor's pool.
Yeah, they deserve a raise. This sounds like a joke you would do.
They say there's no people like show people, but now scientists have found show people are genetically linked to the Laplanders and the Finns. That's a good one. I give that an A.
More
It's
jokes,
already on
man.
there.
Let's just talk.
I know. What's going on?
Goddamn bunch of fucking jokes. Those aren't professional jokes like that.
Yeah, funny that shit up.
You want me to read this?
Yeah, man.
Oh.
This is where we read jokes.
I had a feeling. Okay. Despite all the advances in veterinary medicine and racing technology, the Kentucky Derby record set by Secretariat 40 years ago still stands. The reason?
Still stands.
Yeah.
What is the reason?
Today's horses are total pussies.
Oh. What about this one?
Ja Rule's taxes are just like his music. No one can remember the last time he released anything.
No, it's not. That's just a sad observation.
Yeah.
But I.
Well, listen to this. Catherine Zeta-Jones admitted she is bipolar. Half the time, she's deliriously happy, and the other time, she has to suck an old man's cock. That's dirty. Come on, man. Let's be. This is neither dirty nor clean. It's more like a.
Okay. If tampons are called sanitary napkins, how unsanitary must regular napkins be?
Can you see like George Carlin doing that or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, look at this one.
Scientists have found a submerged mass of granite off the coast of South America that they're calling the Brazilian Atlantis. Damn it! I want to be called the Brazilian Atlantis.
Once again, just a sad observation.
Why would I even want to be called the Brazilian?
Hey, what about this? Michigan man Curtis Peterson received a 15-year prison sentence. I don't want to do that. Oh, this is a kind of an odd one.
As opposed to the straight ahead.
I have more faith in you than in that.
Really? Okay. Oh, well.
No, that makes sense. I mean,
Crews in Ohio dismantled a tavern wall in search of Jimmy Hoffa's body, and sure enough, they found the inside of a tavern wall.
Yeah.
So there was.
I felt bad for giving him that one.
You have to put in the extra.
It's a true story, actually. I once missed a day of cosmetology school, and later I had to make a makeup class.
Wow. Did you ad-lib that? It's a true story?
No, yeah.
And it said, help save it.
It's funny that the expression came about, it's a true story, because it's always a not.
Right,
It's always not a true story.
Yeah, right.
It is. You're
Like
protesting.
nobody ever goes, hey, I got a hooker last night and I paid money in exchange for sex. True story.
Yeah.
Hey, how about this? The Dalai Lama said that killing in the name of religion is unthinkable. Hey, thanks, Dalai Lama. I'm sure everybody will fucking listen to you. No one listens to the Dalai Lama.
No one. He doesn't have a wide
Like the head of another church is going to listen to the Dalai Lama. Oh, whatever. Everybody's good. Oh, what about this one? You'll like this one, Sammy.
Yesterday was Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, which was awkward for Adam Egget. Do you know how hard it is to fuck a whore with her kid on the edge of the bed playing Nintendo? I mean, that is a hard job.
I mean, whatever.
No, but seriously.
No, yeah, it's fine.
You set yourself up for it. You live that kind of fucking lifestyle, man. Here you go.
I like hotels. They make your bed, make your dinner, send housekeepers up to watch you masturbate. It's a dream.
Oh, come on, man. The parents of Honey Boo Boo are getting married this week. I don't know what any of that means, but it sounds fucking retarded. What? Oh, this is a kind of a cool one. I think this is kind of a cool joke.
Yeah.
Simon Helberg. Cool.
Recent studies show fish can communicate with each other using subtle physical gestures. One of their most common messages, let's leave this party early. I don't know, what is that?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, it's a subtle, it's fucking his joke.
Let's leave this party. Do fish...
No, like a subtle message, so it's like, you know.
Oh.
Is that what it is? Like, yeah, let's... Oh,
This is the
yeah,
guilt.
it's not speaking. So it's like,
Should I not have spoke that part then?
You had to speak it, though.
I had to speak it for the joke, but
Let's
you wanted
leave
more
this
of like
party early.
You did it perfect.
you wanted this little thing.
What about this
I
one,
can't believe I'm
man?
really trying to get into that.
I assume anyone smiling is on meth.
Period?
That's it.
I don't know that. But
mean,
do you
it's
watch
just-
Breaking Bad?
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
That's pretty good.
You seen it all the way through?
I haven't. I'm a
Oh, you
little
haven't?
behind. I'm a little behind.
It's interesting that people are at different levels of everything now.
Yeah.
So you can only do that today. You couldn't do that 5 years ago.
What's
With
that?
Netflix, you know, to be behind it, it's like you missed a show. Guess what? You're not watching it until
Yeah,
it comes
right,
on
right.
Nick
They
at
release-
night in a few years.
Yeah,
In the
House
old
of
days.
Cards is
Yeah,
all
before that, they didn't even have TVs.
before
True.
TVs.
Yeah,
you mean?
sure.
Yeah.
You're saying before TVs?
Yeah, nobody
there
talked
were
about
no
Bryan
TVs.
Cranston.
I don't know. That's debatable, I think.
According to a new survey, Robin Roberts is America's most trusted news anchor. America's... No. This is a super funny joke.
Okay, I'm excited.
According to a new survey, Robin Roberts, do you know who she is? She had myodysplasia.
Yeah, my own.
According to a new survey, Robin Roberts is America's most trusted news anchor. And America's least trusted news anchor? Matt Lyer.
Wow. It's a very Dickensian
is.
joke. I like that.
Matt Lyer.
It's like a Sesame Street. It's either Sesame Street or Dickensian. I don't know which one.
But you know there's a Matt Lauer.
Yes.
There we are. I
It's very
I
punny,
did
very,
put
very
that
punny.
together.
Here's one.
A man who jumped off the 86th floor of the Empire State Building survived for
that's good
7
news.
seconds.
I fucked that all
That's
up.
okay. I fucked it. We're not used to.
Yeah, that's not a very good
But
joke.
it was.
Sounds
he's-
like an Adam Egget joke.
Yeah, it does actually say by Adam Egget. Copyright too. Sorry for that.
This is a good
Just
one.
trying my best.
Ariel Castro. This is
Yeah.
fresh from the.
No, this is very. Yeah,
headlines.
this is
Yeah, fresh ripped from the
No,
headlines.
I don't
topical.
from that
It's a
paper,
topical
but-
joke.
Ripped from the headlines of the newspaper.
Oh,
Jesus.
You almost
Oh.
ripped me in half, but
No,
you didn't
it's
because
perfect.
that's like it was planned that way.
Ariel Castro, the Cleveland kidnapper and rapist, must have had a very difficult upbringing. His last name's the same as a ruthless dictator, and his first name's the same as an adorable little red-haired mermaid.
Red
Mermaid.
hair.
It's mermaid.
There was a lot of error along the way to the
Yeah.
a lot of stumbles down the road.
Oh, yeah.
But I
'cause-
get it though. I mean, yeah.
Right.
I think it's
Yeah,
implying
Little
that.
Mermaid, yeah. So it's just
It is time for the last joke.
Oh, good.
Ready?
Thank God.
A new study found that men with beards are more attractive. This is a study that took place at the University of... Yeah, I'll do it another week. It's such a funny joke.
Another week.
Well, it's such a funny
All right,
joke.
yeah.
No, I'll say it.
All right.
A new study found that men with beards are more attractive than men without beards. More great work from the University of Bob Seger. I never laugh if I only know. But so I wrecked it all this week. It's because Simon has eyes. His eyes are very seductive.
I've noticed that, yes.
Somebody, I did something today where the interviewer told me that I had really pretty eyeballs, which takes away
Jesus.
from the
Eyeballs?
It takes away from any sort of
Yeah.
seduct. You know,
It's
there's
like
nothing.
saying nice head.
Yeah. Well,
It's like a compliment by
nice
Gacy.
head is it can go both ways. But eyeballs, it doesn't have the same ring as
No.
saying you have really beautiful bedroom eyeballs.
Yeah. Time to read jokes.
Yes.
We read jokes on this show, Nick.
All
It's
right.
easy. Then you don't have to think of them yourself.
I love it. I hate
Yeah.
thinking.
To read that thing.
Can I read it now?
Yeah.
A Florida University student was caught streaking on campus and apparently told police he was on acid and asked them to cut his dick off. Boy, these kids today are crazy. In my day, we didn't need drugs. We would just cut our own dicks off.
Yeah, you didn't need no fucking acid and shit. What about this? There's a new 3D version of The Great Gatsby, coming. I saw it.
I just saw it too.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you see it in 3D?
No.
Oh, in 3D.
I don't like wearing glasses.
It was almost like the sober examination of the unrestrained materialism and absolute moral center of the Roaring '20s jumped right out at you. Here, what about this, Nick? Read this one. That's a good one.
I think my doctor might be retarded.
Why?
His name is Dr. Retardo.
Oh.
It's a good chance.
What about this? 42-year-old Richard Swanson set out to dribble a soccer ball from Seattle to Brazil, but got hit by a car in Oregon and died. Well, at least he got to die loving what he do. At least he got to die doing what he loved, Nick. Dribbling a soccer ball in traffic. No, that's not nice. But here,
That's okay.
you like this.
One of the most popular documentaries on Netflix. One of the most popular documentaries on Netflix is Jiro
Dreams of Sushi?
Jiro Dreams of Sushi.
I've seen that. That's very good.
That's
You
a
have?
fantastic
Yeah.
documentary.
One of the least popular documentaries, Jiro Nightmares of Asteroid.
Oh, yeah.
That
Unwatchable.
I actually did. I liked it. The DVD commentary.
Pain and Gain, the new movie directed by Michael Bay. Reviewers are calling it everything from shit to fucking shit. Doesn't that look like the worst thing ever?
Yeah.
Oh, well, whatever. Hey, listen, have you noticed my enormous weight gain? I've gained
No.
45 pounds. I'm telling you, my manager, my landlord, rather, he managed to get rid of 230 pounds of ugly fat. He evicted me.
What?
Here, read
oh,
this.
I thought you.
No, read this.
I want to read that one again.
Here, read that.
Sure, we all know about Norm's astonishing weight gain, but I think it's become a bit wearisome. So let's agree to stop having fun at his expense.
Here, let Adam Egert read one.
Yeah, Adam, what the fuck?
I give you 3 good ones.
Dick.
4 of the top 5 picks in the NFL draft were offensive tackles, which is a great thing to tell your wife as the love drains from her eyes.
This one's more like a factoid.
Danny DeVito looks like one of those guys with a short but thick penis.
Right? He has to have the thickest fucking cock.
It's true.
You know, dogs and humans love to run because it apparently gives them a natural high similar to that of marijuana, according to the University of Arizona.
Wow.
After running what are called cannabinoids, the chemical found in marijuana that gives you a feeling of euphoria, are higher in humans and dogs, and this encourages them to run again. To 7-Eleven for a Slurpee. They got the munchies. You want to check it?
Let me fact check this.
Oh, this is your kind of joke,
I zoned
man.
out.
This reminds me of your kind of joke.
All right.
Just from hearing you read jokes.
Oh, I like this. I like the theme that this one has. A man in Taiwan reportedly cut off his own penis to win an argument with his wife. That reminds me of that episode of Everybody Loves Raymond, where Raymond forgot Deborah's birthday and had to cut his own cock off. Oh my God!
Are you gonna read? Just read any one. You get to read them out of here.
All right.
It's like Game of Thrones. The guy's getting his penis cut off. If you guys
Everybody.
Is there?
Yeah, this guy got his penis cut off.
To turn into a vagina? Fashion into a vagina?
I don't think they had medieval sexual.
Oh, that's in the old days?
Oh yeah. It's like medieval. But it'd be cool if they did experiment with genital altercations back then.
Yeah. But what about, let's say you go to a doctor. Isn't it weird that you can go to a doctor and go, you know how I have a cock?
Where are you going with this?
It's not real. I shouldn't have a cock.
I'm bored.
Do you mind cutting it? Because I've always intuitively believed that.
So the best is like when you want to go back after like 5 months. You're like, you know, I had a cock and then you gave me a pussy.
Which didn't work.
The pussy was fun. Like, can I get my cock back? I still have it.
The guy's like, you betcha.
They're like, do I have it? He's like, do I have it? Is a sex change a good gift for
A
Christmas?
sex change?
Yeah, like a gift certificate. Like, Mom, I know you always wanted a fucking penis.
Wait, is your mom still alive?
Yeah, she is.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it is nice.
You have a
Asking
joke?
people
Tell
if
the
their
joke.
parents are
Read
alive.
it.
No,
Well, because
it's a 50-50 chance. It's not going to go well.
No, it's a 50-50 chance that they're
It's not going
alive.
to look like a penis.
Yeah.
It's going to look like a Star Wars thing.
Yeah.
I guess you're right.
Read a joke.
All
You
right,
haven't read one joke.
before we begin, I have a quick public service announcement. Would anybody, please fuck Martha Stewart?
Oh, I got that one.
What?
I don't understand that.
What?
That's weird, right?
Too soon.
It's meta.
Meta.
Do you like the meta comedy?
Meta world peace comedy.
Yeah.
Comedy I like.
Hey, Barbara Walters is retiring.
I can understand why Barbara Walters is retiring. It must be exhausting occasionally appearing on The View.
Right? We're fucking going on the road doing all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
Doing
she's
our shit acts. Not you. Your act's good.
It's pretty shitty.
But she gets to sit there
And just fucking talk.
and just yap.
The fuck?
You ever been on that show?
I've been on it so many times.
You know, I'm against hate speech, but read that.
Engaging in hate speech is wrong and terrible and should never be tolerated. But you have to admit, engaging in a hate stutter would be kind of cute.
How would that go?
Fuck, suck, queer. Fuck, fucking Chinese black.
Hey, a Papa, what do you call that? Papa John's?
Oh, okay.
A Papa John's delivery man has been arrested for allegedly selling more than $40,000 in cocaine hidden in pizza boxes
Jesus.
to undercover police officers. This raises an important question. Where is all that pizza that was supposed to go in those boxes? Can I have them to eat? I'm a big fat guy. Oh, here's a good one.
What would you do if you got a pizza box filled with cocaine?
What would I do?
Yeah. Would you be really mad about the pizza not being there?
A pizza box full of cocaine.
Isn't that what they said?
Fuck, I forgot.
Yeah, pizza boxes.
I
And there's
forgot that
cocaine in
joke.
them.
What would you do?
Nothing? I'll deliver it to Busey's. If I can fire
house?
that train. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Sesame Street introduced its very first Latino character, Armando. But it's not going great. Apparently, on the first day, he got into a knife fight and stabbed the letter A. It's silly.
That's silliness.
Yeah,
That's cute.
They're all fine people.
The FDA is investigating health risks posed by Wrigley's new caffeinated gum. Well, where the hell was the FDA when York peppermint patties were making people shiver and having involuntary orgasms?
What would that?
Fuck!
How would that go? Like eat one and then go.
All right, Adam, you do that one. Eat it and have it. Eat it.
Like eat it.
Eat it.
That's how you.
Oh, God.
That's how he comes. Jesus Christ!
God, you need to take Mr. Furley's Burbank hotel class on coming on strangers' fucking
I should have
tits and shitting on poor girls from Nebraska who are here to audition for fucking White Shadow. They're covered in a fucking brown cloud of fucking Furley nightmare mist. Jesus Christ.
Adam. Hey.
Eat my dog shit snowman!
Oh, what's that mean? What's a dog shit snowman?
I don't know, man.
Is that a real thing?
And I hope not. Furley could build it, if anybody could.
Oh, my God. Hey, Time Magazine named the top 100 most influential people in the world, Nick. The top 100 include Justin Timberlake, Beyonce, Jimmy Kimmel. In your face, Yuli Moray, president of the Swiss Confederation. No one knows who that is except Steve O'Donnell.
He probably knows.
I like how you read them again.
Like, there's a side note. Let me get another one.
You want another one? Here you go, man. Wait,
Freshie.
Okay, what's that one say?
Nowadays, most teenagers don't watch their favorite shows on actual TV sets. Instead, they just blow each other.
That's probably true. That
Yeah.
one's more of a comment, really.
Yeah, that's a website.
What are you whispering about? We gotta go?
20 seconds till we're off.
20 seconds, man, to read that joke.
How many people have to die before we finally do something about dropping pianos?
Nick Swartzen. Look for him in Grown Ups 2. Thanks, Nicky. That was awesome. Oh, my God. So here now we tell jokes. Now, you think you don't tell jokes, but wait till
I
you...
can read them.
You can read them?
Oh, I saw one in the bathroom. I went to use the bathroom.
Oh, I
and
threw
there were-
some in the garbage.
In the
Don't tell
garbage
people that.
That you threw all the racist ones away. And then one other one that was about The View, because it was...
Did you go through the garbage and find the old joke?
When there's a joke, it was in the garbage, and there was one.
Yeah.
And I just went, it was
I don't do
clean. It
View
was sitting on
jokes.
top of paper
Yeah.
towels, so I pulled it out, I read it, and then there was another one. I'm like, oh, there's another one. And another one. There was like about 4 jokes. The one I remember was The View.
Wait, I don't want to do View jokes, because if you start a battle with Joy Behar, you're not going to win. No, you'll win easily. But read this one. read this one. Read this joke.
I will, but why did you throw the one about The View away? That was the one I'm like, well, this one's kind of, it made me laugh. And I'm like, well, I wonder why. I didn't know you
Because
threw
our
them out.
standards are so high that even that one didn't make it.
You didn't think it was funny.
I thought it was very funny, but not funny enough for Andy Dick.
It's pretty funny.
We're going to
Plus, I
save it
know
for next week for Big Fat Bruce Valanche.
you're allowed to say that because you're fat. He's allowed to.
No, I'm a fat guy like him.
But he's allowed to.
Look
Like,
at
I'm
this.
allowed to say the word faggot.
Yeah.
You fucking faggot.
Well, I mean, there's no need for that.
Yeah. What was that? What'd that comment guy say to you?
I can't say that.
Come on, let's.
Okay, let's read it.
You don't want me because you're not going to save it for Bruce because you threw it in the garbage. Do you want me to say the View one? I think I kind of
No,
remember.
you see,
he doesn't wanna
Bruce
anger the
Valanche, you can give him any
Why
joke.
doesn't he wanna anger
Bruce
Joy
Valanche, you can
Behar?
give him any joke. He's so funny, that dude,
He's funny.
that he will just make it funny.
He's fun. But you probably are afraid of Joy Behar, aren't you?
Who wouldn't be?
She's a little bit of a firecracker.
Terrifying.
She's funny.
Yeah. She reminds me of like your aunt that tells jokes at the fucking Thanksgiving.
I'm
table.
going to go get that joke because
Oh, my God.
the way they wrote it was pretty funny.
Well, maybe you should tell a joke while
Okay, folks, we'll tell a joke while Andy is gone. You tell one.
Okay. The latest
Adam
Archie,
Egan telling a joke.
the latest Archie comic shows gay character Kevin kissing his boyfriend Devin. Another barrier will be broken next month when, in a dream sequence, Jughead will be fisting Betty Crocker.
God damn, you're illiterate.
It's a show fit. No. Oh, you're right.
Will be shown. Will be shown.
They forgot to write the end there.
Okay, now we'll see this joke. This
Made
is
me
a
laugh
joke.
again out loud.
This
just
is
reading
this
it
show.
to myself.
This show is so high quality that we
this one-
take jokes from the dustbins.
Well, you said that this is very funny, but not funny enough.
Not funny enough for Andy Dick, I felt.
Well, I thought it was funny. Well, I am a fan of The View because Sherry Shepherd is a good friend of mine.
Sure.
And I've been on The View a lot, which is weird.
Yeah.
Because I'm on The View. Daphne Aguilera was on The View.
Oh, really?
Did Daphne Aguilera, he didn't rub your cock on like...
Okay, come on. This is what we're trying to get away from.
Sorry.
And by the way, every time I'm on The View, Barbara Walters will not be on The View.
Is that right?
Yeah, she won't be on it with. And it has to be the pre-taped one. You know how they're live, except for she won't do it. And they always have to do the pre-taped one.
Filthy old bag.
Barbara Walters announced that she's retiring from The View. Well, actually, she announced it 5 years ago, but no one could hear her over those yammering bitches. See?
Amazing that worked after that giant build-up. Hey, how about this one? They say pimping ain't easy, Andy. But what they won't tell you is much, much more difficult being a prostitute. Pimping is pretty easy. I don't know if you're a pimp, but...
It's hard to believe that the entire cast of Saved by the Bell is now dead.
It's hard to believe that. Hey, George Clooney may be a dapper fellow, dude. Don't forget, he whacks off just like the rest of us. I wonder if he does. I don't even know if that's true.
If there's two things I'm 100% sure are true, it's
No, don't read ahead.
I don't know
One
who
of
that
the
is.
rules is we're not supposed to read ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, hand me other ones then.
I
read those.
I will. Should I do that? Oh, yeah, do
Just
it.
do it.
If there's two things I'm 100% sure are true, it's that number one, no means no, and number two, you should never take no for an answer.
Kind of a puzzle.
That's a little conundrum. There is a new service called Sidecar, where if you need a ride somewhere, you will be picked up by a stranger and driven to your location. However, in a few months, the company plans on going back to its original name, Murder.
Yeah, do this one, though.
That's great. Accomplished comedian.
What is accomplished?
Did you write this one?
This is not against
Accomplished.
This is not against anybody.
Accomplished. Okay. Accomplished comedian Sinbad has a.
He's accomplished.
Yeah, you're right.
Very
He is.
accomplished.
It's like Byron Allen.
Yes.
Accomplished comedian Sinbad has announced he's filing for bankruptcy for the second time.
The second time.
Oh God, it's so retarded. Sounds like things have gone from Sinbad to sin worse.
All right, listen, man. A lot of people talk about masturbating to the Sears catalog when they were younger, you know?
Yes, I've looked through them.
You know, because of nowadays with the porn and everything. But I'm a lot older than that. Back in my days, you actually had to go to a Sears store and fucking whack off.
To mannequins.
I don't know. I used to love mannequins.
That doesn't make sense because Sears started as a catalog.
It did?
Yeah.
Sears?
Oh, you're right.
Story.
You're right. That
one
didn't make sense.
Did you write that one?
Well, you're right, though, because you know what? They used it in the
was
old
a catalog.
outhouses. They would use the Sears catalog as toilet paper.
Toilet paper. Because the paper was so thin, probably.
Organist Ray Manzarek died this week at the age of 74. The Curse of the Doors. Oh, this is about your aunt.
My aunt?
Is she fucking dead?
Yes.
You don't have a living aunt?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I have to read it?
Yeah. Well, it's your aunt.
Okay, you're right. I do have one. I have a couple aunts. My aunt turned her house into a bed and breakfast. I guess she woke up and said, not enough strangers are fucking here.
It is kind of weird when you think about it, right? You make your house a bed and breakfast, and then damn dirty hippies are fucking upstairs. And there are over 10,000 missing person cases in America. I hope I'm not telling tales out of school, but I think the answer to where these missing people is very clear. Johan Vandersloot. You don't remember that guy? He killed Natalie Portman.
No, it was Natalie Holloway.
Natalie Holloway. Did you have anything to do with that case? No, I'm kidding. No,
you know, a true story.
Never trust a black guy wearing a Dirk Nowitzki jersey.
You know, I came to the store. Which one?
Oh, you wanted me to give him one? Here you go.
I came to the store the other day, and Pauly Shore's interviewing an assistant, and this guy looks fucking familiar.
Yeah.
And Pauly's like, Yeah, dude. Remember that Johan Vandershoot?
No
Guy
way.
had a younger brother just looked just like him.
Yeah?
He didn't hire him, but
Wow.
it wasn't that great of a story. Listen, whenever someone says, I have a couple irons in the fire, I think, is one of them a job-writing blacksmithing metaphor? What? Why is
I
all
don't know.
fucking...
I don't
That's
know.
funny.
But we're gonna end.
just screwed
We're gonna end the whole show with a joke for Andy Dick. I'm gonna try to find a really funny one. Here's
Can
one.
I do one more? I like it.
No, you're going to do the last one.
Okay.
But let me tell you this. If the Miami Heat win the NBA championship this year, I will eat my hat. It's not that I care or think they're going to win. I just want to eat my hat. This is where most of my weight goes. Straight to whatever the fuck this is. I'm going to find a really good joke. You guys talk, and I'll find a good joke to
So,
end.
Adam, is it hard to not drink?
You know you've gained too much weight, by the way, when your chair guy refuses to work with you anymore. But go ahead.
He's fat.
Yeah, we need to help him out. Well, let's try to get him on Dancing with the Stars.
That is the greatest idea I've ever heard.
Yeah. Well, Jeffrey Ross was on the Stars. He didn't make it past, I think, first episode. But it did well for him. It'll help this show, and it will help you.
It'll help you. Yeah.
Daniel Kellison says Jeff Ross gained weight when he went on Dancing with the Stars.
He scratched his cornea. His eye was.
You know what show I would like to go on? Eating strawberry.
The world's second oldest man died this week at 113. Good news for the third oldest man in the world, who also got bad news this week. He's dying.
Second. We have to do math? Fuck, man.
It's not.
Let's
Let's
say this joke.
I mean,
this is a joke that he gave. He says he's doing in his act, and it's killing.
This one's great.
That he closes with this, and everyone seems to relate to it.
the answer machine bit.
Yeah, you're right.
Michael Douglas claims that oral sex can lead to throat cancer, which might shed some light on why Adam Egget prefers to lick men's assholes. I'll be doing that on Woody Woodbury's show next week.
Hey, as long as it kills,
it tastes like copper.
Like cotton?
Copper. He said it tasted like pennies. That's what you told me.
Well,
No, but it kills. That's good.
All kidding aside, I hope you don't die of throat cancer.
He's being sincere.
Yeah, no, that was sweet.
Because I know you lick a lot of men's assholes. And I just pray.
Are you watching a slow burn?
Sincerely. I sincerely pray that the last time you lick out a guy's asshole, you don't die of throat cancer.
I appreciate that.
And I think everyone agrees with me. If I was on Oprah, the audience would start clapping. I'd say, yes, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how I can get through this without crying, but I hope next time Adam eats out a man's shit-filled asshole, he doesn't die of throat cancer.
What about look under your seats, everyone? What's under their seats? Well, it's Adam Egget.
Look under your seat. It's Adam Egan licking your asshole out and giving himself throat cancer at the same time. He's multi-talented.
See, earlier he said you could do nothing.
Right.
Now he's saying
I could do two things. I could eat out a man's asshole and get throat cancer. And I'm a multitasker.
It's like how Sammy Davis could sing and dance and do impressions.
Right. I'm just like Sammy Davis Jr. of ass eating and
eat out a man's asshole.
So he's the Sammy Davis Jr.
of ass eating. Ass eating and
while he's got his tongue inserted in a man's asshole, he's going, Candyman, oh, the Candyman.
Ray Romano.
Not tonight.
Not tonight.
I get. Here's
you
what
get a cup. But hey, get this: we have jokes for you. We're the only show that provides the guests with jokes.
Now, wait, when you say jokes for me,
you read them.
For me to...
Yeah.
Oh, you mean for me to tell?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to
Good.
think about it.
I like that.
Now, let me see.
There's less pressure telling them than having a fake react to them.
Exactly. and you know, if it doesn't work, it's not your fault. You know what I mean?
I'm saying it to you, or
no,
it's the camera?
Yeah.
Should I read it first, or just wing it?
Just
Scientists now say that trout can communicate with each other with subtle physical gestures. Just when you thought trout couldn't get any more... Well, I should read it first. I should read it first
Here, start again.
give it the cadence.
Start again. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, so this is like a monologue.
Yeah.
Okay. Scientists now say that trout can communicate with each other with certain physical gestures. Geez, just when you thought trout couldn't get more fascinating.
Wow. He swallowed that whole... Well, that's incredible.
I did. Yeah. You shouldn't stop right before the last punchline word. You shouldn't go...
How did you do that, though? How did you memorize that so quickly?
Oh, I don't know.
Just good, huh? Here, Fred.
Adam.
Whatever. Well, that name's a name. Jesus Christ, he gets fucking...
You knew what he meant.
Yeah.
Mondays aren't actually worse than any other day, according to a group of researchers who've never read a Garfield comic.
Fred?
Yeah.
You can't win with these.
Now, you want to read it over first.
Okay, trash Fred. I'm actually, I don't want to mispronounce a word.
Yeah,
I'm stupid.
of course.
The Jamestown College. How about this? I'll read it to myself. I'll say just enough so you can hear it. Archaeologists evacuating a trash pit at the Jamestown Colony site in Virginia have found direct evidence of human cannibalism. It's believed to be the first historical occurrence of someone eating a bag of dicks.
I don't know. You don't know that phrase.
Me?
That's what you told me before.
I said I don't know the phrase bag. No,
I thought you said that.
No.
It's a Louis C.K. bit, right?
Oh, yeah.
The guy stopped him and
That's
said,
right.
go eat a bag of dicks.
That's,
Yeah.
that's where it came from. Maybe he made that up, did he? Or is it a real phrase?
Did he make up
been around for a while. It's possible.
I don't even know that that is a phrase, bag of dicks?
Yeah, eat a bag of dicks.
Oh.
It's a flawed joke in many respects.
Yeah. There is a
flaw. Two women accused of using sorcery have been beheaded in a remote village in Papua New Guinea. A team of police rushed to the scene but were forced to stand by and watch the victims being decapitated with axes as locals refused to let them come to their aid. Norm, if you ever go to a remote village in Papua New Guinea, at all costs, avoid using sorcery.
I didn't understand any of that.
Maybe you'll have
Everyone stopped listening like 3 minutes in.
Well, it's a fucking novel.
That's the problem. The amount of time to the amount of laugh ratio.
Way off.
If that was a one
That's bad
line,
when
you got the same laugh.
It was 2 cards.
It was
bad.
2 cards.
Yeah.
Didn't bode well for my.
I know. This is not a...
Is this the first time you're trying this?
No, it's worked before.
Okay.
So.
All right. A Las Vegas woman was arrested after hiding a stolen Rolex in her vagina. Wow, now Bruce Jenner's just gone too far.
I don't understand it. But somebody told me he's going to have a sex change operation. That's what
I'm
somebody
just wondering
said.
if...
I guess, is that the joke?
These are jokes I'm just reading. I don't... they're not...
Bill Clinton says he wouldn't be surprised if someday we are visited by aliens from outer space. Leading Democratic presidential hopeful Hillary Clinton said, shouldn't you be getting a blowjob somewhere?
Why always dirty?
Why always dirty?
But this is a joke I think Ray will kill with him.
Can't lose?
I think.
Las Vegas is now home to a 550-foot-tall Ferris wheel. Also drawing thousands to Las Vegas, whores. That's you. That's your voice all the way right there. It's the Norm MacDonald lean in, whores.
No. But listen to this one, this character.
Health officials in Texas raided the home of 60-year-old sisters and found over 100 cats. The cats are named Bootsy, Lola, Tippy, Cornelia, Fluffy, Minerva, Ringo, Jasper, Charlie, Spanky, Snooks, Doodle, Wally, Happy Pants, Zeke, Veronica, Dolly, Clyde, Ajax, Rusty, Puffball. Those were 2. Snuffy, Sylvia, Mr. Moody, Leonardo, Zeke again, apparently, for some reason, Tawana,
Don't comment.
Even Rude, Nimrod, Sylvester, Skee-Ball, Toots,
Okay,
Jupiter, Lady
This is one of the bits that
gets funnier.
Not funny,
Yeah.
not funny again.
Yeah.
And
That
then
theory.
Not funny, and then
Murgatroyd, Lullabelle, Newton, Felix.
Remember Letterman's top
Smurfette.
10 numbers? The top 10.
That's right.
Top 10. Top 10 numbers from 1 to 10.
1 to 10. Oh
Yeah,
my God,
and that's
awesome.
all it was like number 10.
That's
8.
great.
And then
Do you remember
there
that,
was a big
Steve?
applause, yeah.
It was actually an emergency list.
And it killed.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, because there was a surprise ending, because there was a tie. 3.5.
What a great twist.
That's
He had
awesome.
written a list about an airplane crash, the pilot excuses. And Letterman said, maybe this is a bad idea. It was a crash.
Yes.
And so we had a minute. I said, how about numbers from 1 to 10?
Yeah.
So he was actually reading it cold.
Oh, so you wait a minute. I just quoted something that you wrote?
Yep.
That is great.
Yeah.
More out than you would think.
All right, this is the last joke.
All right, why don't you do it?
No. I didn't do a joke
read one
today.
joke, yeah.
Well, I think it is.
Again, okay.
Great.
The street drug Special K has been found to be an excellent treatment for depression. This, according to the New England Journal of Gary Busey.
All right, we'll end it there. Thank you, Ryan. We are back with the only Adam Sandler.
Yep.
I think they were confused, but I didn't say one and only.
Why should you?
But I figure only.
There is. You don't need one.
You don't need one. All right. Adam Sandler's with us. We're going to do jokes. On this show, we actually provide the guests with jokes.
Oh, good.
So you don't have to think about
Who wrote them?
funny stuff. Oh, we don't like to say because you can also you have the option to pass.
Oh, but I can put this in my act
It's
if I
like
want.
Jimmy Fallon. Yes.
All right.
It's a game. Okay, ready? I'll do the first joke to show you how they go. Michigan, so you can do it to the camera or you can do it to me. It doesn't matter who you do it to. Michigan man Curtis Peterson received a 15-year prison sentence for having sex with his pet pit bull. What's that, lassie? Woof, woof. Grandpa got stuck in a well? Woof, woof. Oh, you got raped. So I didn't want to say, but that's just a. Now this is to me a perfect Sandler joke. Here, you try that one.
Okay. A new study found that men with beards are more attractive. More great work from the University of Bob Seger. That was a good one. That's great.
We always get one to Ige,
Let's go, baby.
All right.
Ig man.
Sometimes he gets nothing.
Growing up, I never would have believed that one day I'd need a computer just to masturbate.
That's not bad.
Did they have computers when you grew up?
Yeah, I had a
TRS-80.
Apple IIGS, Apple IIGS.
Oh, really? So when I was young, Radio Shack TRS-80. But we're older than you, huh, buddy?
I don't remember
That was a
computers.
biggie.
When I was young, the computers were so big they'd fill up a whole room. But the good thing is you could ask them a specific question, and then it would come out yes or no. Unless you asked them an imponderable, and then smoke would spit out. And it'd say this does not compute. Okay, here, what about this joke? Call me an old softy. But I'd prefer if you called me a distinguished gentleman with a flagging erection. Hey, you got the New York things on, so here's a New York joke.
All right.
New York sports joke.
Tim Tebow's time in New York wasn't a total loss. He had a monument built to him in Central Park. A bench.
A bench. In my opinion, if you're going to fight the war on terror, a good place to start would be this nation's haunted houses. They're terrifying.
That's a good one.
When I was a boy, my dad, he was I guess he was a frugal fella.
Yes.
He was a double generation.
He had a big family he had to have
yeah.
money for,
And he was the age, of my grandfather. He had me when he was 50. So he had lived in the Depression and so forth. Anyways, the point of the thing is this. We're at the exhibition, and there's the haunted house. So me and my brothers all want to go in the haunted house, and my dad says, well, God damn, that's no haunted. That can't be a haunted house. Why not? Well, it has wheels. The ghosts that come right out of it.
That's funny, man.
So direct. Catherine Zeta-Jones has been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. Turns out half the time she's Zeta.
Oh, that's good.
Here's one for you, Adam.
Lucky, Ezzy.
If you were a Russian prostitute on a date with serial killer Andrei Chikatily, a.k.a. the Rostov Ripper, and he couldn't achieve an erection, this was not your lucky day.
Oh, goodness. Well, things happen in this world, you know. Here's one. This actually is from my home country.
This? Oh, okay.
Canada.
Yeah.
Self-described Canadian porn star Luca Rocco Magnotta heading to court soon for the grisly murder of his Chinese boyfriend. Magnotta allegedly killed Lin Yoon on videotape. He started by cutting Yoon's penis off, leading to his lover bleeding out live on videotape. Ooh. Magnotta then went to his kitchen and placed his boyfriend's penis into a skillet, frying it until it was golden brown. While taking his last breath, Yoon witnessed his supposed soulmate feast on his genitals. After Yoon had perished, Magnotta began dismembering him, sending packages of his... I mean, this guy was a real jerk.
Yeah.
You want to do that one?
Yeah. Adam?
One day, in the hopefully not too distant future, North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un is going to hear a loud popping sound, the sound of his head coming out of his ass.
Adam's very kind. Adam is the kindest guest to you so far.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah. Just in case he's still booking Tempe. Got to get in there.
Super Dave Osborne stared at him for a full 25 seconds.
He's tough. He's a strong man, yeah.
Where did you find this guy?
That guy is funny, though, eh?
Here's one for Adam. A little joke.
There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's, says the guy who didn't shove a bunch of Reese's up his ass. That's good. Very good. Very good. This is very... Remember how hard you used to kill on SNL by the... Oh.
Okay, what's your joke?
The Octomom has reportedly been evicted from her California home. The mother of 14 children packed up and left her property in Palmdale after being asked to leave for not paying her rent for the month of April. The single parent, whose real name is Nadia Suleman, exited, leaving a huge mess and the stench of urine inside the pad. Wait, it says here the urine has been traced back to Adam Eget, which is me.
So it's a self-effacing joke.
Tricked you there, Adam.
Hey, here's one that for Adam. It reminds me of. This reminds me of a Dangerfield joke. So I'm going to give it to Adam for his long-standing respect and love for the great Rob.
My favorite stand-up.
All right, baby, okay, give me this.
All right, okay.
All right, my brother-in-law is so stupid. You're kidding me? The first thing on his bucket list was suicide. All right, baby, okay. That's good, right?
That is a very good Rodney joke.
All right.
We're going to end the entire broadcast now.
Yep.
So thank you, Adam.
It's time, Normie. Let's do it again. It's great being with you.
I'm going to give you 2 jokes to do, though, to end the show.
Okay.
And here is the first joke. Now, you can read ahead. There's nothing wrong. There's no shame in reading ahead.
So I can deliver it a little stronger?
Yeah, no, you've been delivering them great. I'm just saying. No shame in reading ahead.
I think there's nothing cooler than being a lone wolf. Except at wolf picnics when you don't have a partner for the wolf wheelbarrow race.
Okay, you know what?
All right, baby. Okay.
I'm going to give you two more jokes. You can read ahead, but I think this one is perfect Sandler.
Okay.
Offstage Sandler.
That's a good one.
We should end up. Here, I'll tell you what. We'll end with that one.
All right,
and do that one. You can read ahead.
Porn actor Ron Jeremy is back at work after having open heart surgery. The name of his next feature, I'll have to sit down for most of this.
Okay, so this is going to end the broadcast, and then we'll say goodnight. The perfect Adam Sandler, offstage Adam Sandler show. And here it is.
Thomas Thomas Edison invented the light bulb, but I invented the light bulb up my ass.
All right, Adam Sandler, everybody.
Oh, that's actually my. That's fine.
Do you want to do some jokes, David?
Fuck, something, yeah.
Well, here's a very, what do you call it? When a joke is just ripped from today's headlines.
We have to explain how the joke
Topical.
Topical.
After being drafted in the 7th round by the Rams, Michael Sam kissed his boyfriend. The celebration didn't end there because on ESPN2 there was full insertion. This is a joke.
Yeah, these are jokes on these cards.
Oh, okay. Explain them.
It's time for this week's This Week I Learned. Adam? There's a thing we do. This Week I Learned.
This week I learned that cum tastes like nickels.
Oh.
This week. Is that true?
That cum tastes like nickels?
Yeah. That's funny. Is that what it says?
That's what it says.
This week I learned how many gallons of sweat my Kmart hat can hold. Jesus Christ.
But you know, people are watching that envy the heat. You know, from all across this nation.
Oh, God. Yeah, it sounds like when I was in Arizona. I hate that.
This is interesting. A study has found that the average high school prom goer now spends $1,000, or $2,000 if you count the abortion. Have you ever been with a girl that had an abortion?
Sir.
Sir.
This guy goes in and they go, hey, 10th one's free. Hit his card.
I do have a lot of abortions.
Under your belt.
There's one joke for you.
A Westchester parking enforcement officer stole $89,000 in quarters. How much laundry does this guy need to do?
No, this is a good performing joke.
The man behind the voice of Tony the Tiger. Sadly, the man behind the voice of Tony the Tiger died at 64. His last words, I don't feel great. I gave it something. Yeah. Are these left over from when you did updates?
Oh, boy. 2 strangers were arrested for having sex on a plane. How about that, huh? You know who I feel sorry for? The guy in the middle seat.
This saves it.
Do you like American Idol?
Sure.
Okay.
Wait, no, I don't like it. Then do the joke.
Oh, here's a good one.
Are these from the audience? They write them? Did you read them? Did you write them or the audience?
Sure.
No. Neil Patrick Harris posed nude for the cover of Rolling Stone.
This is a true story. Neil Patrick Harris posed nude for...
Am I reading it wrong?
No, just saying it's a true story.
Neil Patrick Harris posed nude for the cover of Rolling Stone except for a hat hanging off his wiener. And this morning, Adam Egat... Oh, is that your name? Fucking change it. And this morning, Adam woke up and said, hey, where's my hat?
Sorry, Neil Patrick Harris' cock.
It's on his dick. Go get it.
I bet Neil Patrick Harris fucking shoved his cock deep up his asshole. Huh?
Oh my God.
But he probably couldn't even get it hard because look at him. So he had to like cram it in. Like, you ever have to cram it in? Or no,
Yeah,
you probably.
it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not worth the anal sex.
We are living in a golden age.
I go, can we just tell people we went into the behind and we don't have to really do it?
The behind.
I'm trying to clean up your fucking show. We're living in a golden age of Adam masturbating to interracial granny porn.
Jen told you that one in confidence. That's fine.
You ever see that?
He's sort of a good foil.
What's that granny thing? Have you ever gone on porn and then something shows up and you don't want to see?
Yeah. Gaping.
Gaping, exactly what I was going to say.
You know what I do? You know, it's funny? Mother-daughter porn.
Oh, yeah?
Because the guy is like a hot 18-year-old, and then you got like an older, like, cougar, and then the chick's doing it, and the guy's all excited, and then she goes, get out, I'll show you how to ride that cock. And he's like, no, and he's trying to look, and he's pulling the other one by her foot, and she's like, can I get my 300 up front? And then this one's like, yeah, you like that shit? Not bad for 57. He's like, 50s? You're a fucking cougar, I thought. I gotta talk to the union about putting some parameters on this fucking word cougar. Jesus, you old hag. Get this. He's always darting back to the fake daughter going, she's like, I can't move her. She's too sturdy. She's like, oh, this is how you do it, sissy. It's disgusting. True.
What was the website called again?
I think it's just mother-daughter porn. I don't know if there's a particular site.
One time I saw there was a porno, and it was funny because it was like a true moment. All of a sudden, in the porno, the guy was eating, it was behind the girl, and she was like standing up, and he was eating out her ass hole. and then she says, she's like, yeah, eat out that asshole, eat out that asshole. And then she's like, come on, eat it out. Is that the best you can do? And then the guy goes, only old people call them reality shows. They're called shows. Yeah, this one. About the mass, the great big
Longest
story.
15 minutes of my life. I skipped the black mass.
Forget that one.
I skipped the black mass, that devil.
No, forget that one. Forget that
Am
one.
I reading it
Forget that one. You know, George Clooney is engaged.
Sure.
How about that, huh? He and you were sort of the modern day, huh?
Read that one.
What? Oh, this one? You like this one?
He'll like it.
He'll like it. He should read it.
Dr. Dre announced that he's the first hip-hop billionaire. A regular J. Paul Ghetto.
He thinks you mean Geppetto.
Well, here's actually a joke about Donald Sterling.
Oh, good. All the charities that Donald Sterling donated millions of dollars to are giving the money back to him. Well, that'll show him. It's not bad.
Ready to go on? Oh, how about this? A pit bull. What is it? To stop a pit bull attacking her daughter, a Texas man bit the dog. Well, that's an interesting story. A man bites a dog. It's not what I would call news.
Man bites dog?
Yeah.
Used to be dog bites man, right?
Yeah.
Is that the joke?
Yeah.
I don't get this. I don't get it. Do you write these for real? Do these come from the fucking YouTube subscribers or whatever?
Oh, you know the search for the Malaysian Airlines? Did you hear about the latest?
I heard it was missing.
Well, did you hear about the latest?
No.
Here, it's on this card.
Oh, okay. The search continues. In related news, a plane was spotted by some cavemen in the year 365 BC. I don't totally get it.
This
back in time
is the final joke. In my hand.
Thank God. Are we getting the wrap up?
I hold the final joke.
Please, because I have to make some calls.
Thank you for being with us, David. And you look great.
I do?
Yes, to me, I'm quite shocked actually by it. I mean, I see David, but
no, because I got skinnier because I ate
what was that?
Vegetables. Yeah, at SNL I eat pizza every day and fat stuff, and I got pasty and
golly, you look young though. Doesn't he look young?
Yeah, it's shocking.
I mean, I see him a lot all the time, but for some reason it struck me today.
Are we the same?
How
age?
Old?
You know, I think I'm the same age as Russell Crowe.
No, I just hit a huge number.
I don't want. Let's not talk about it.
Yeah, I'm 50 years old. But here,
9 more years, I'll be there.
I hold in my hand. He's young, but his cock doesn't work. In my hand, I hold
the
final joke.
Okay.
And then we fade to black, David.
Back up.
So thank you for being with us.
I like that people have headsets on here like this is some sort of real show.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun. Good. The last
this is usually where
do you think this is a top 10 show?
Thank you, David Spade, and then everyone in the crew sort of applauds.
Okay. But read your last joke.
David Spade.
Read your last joke.
No, they should have done it by now.
I like that you can hear the crew. They're interactive.
Yeah.
That's good.
Here it is. So thank you for being with us, David. Would you like to have any parting words? Any parting words?
Me for David?
For David.
Oh, yeah, thanks for being here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to say it in your regular voice?
You mean a more Buffalo Bill? Thanks for being here. Like that?
The final joke.
It's growing on me.
From David Spade, a man in Chippewa. A man in Chippewa.
Did you help me like with
well,
that
just
one? A man in Chippewa allowed a hyena to eat his penis after being told by a witch doctor it would help him become rich. Is it me or does it sound like that hyena and witch doctor were in cahoots? That's pretty. I'm glad you saved that.
David Spade, yeah.
Can I get my things?
Guys, thank you.
It was
He'll
a
interrupt
penny
you at
earned
this
is
point.
nothing to brag about.
Yeah, a penny earned is nothing to brag about, right. Some people just don't get it, while other people get it but just don't want it.
Well,
that's
those are
not so
good.
Felons will be less likely to commit crimes if our prisons served worse food.
Well, what about these jokes? They're not going to sound as funny anymore.
Go ahead.
Well, you don't want to do a dirty joke, Carl.
Absolutely.
Here you go, sir.
Okay. Police in Tennessee arrested a teenage girl when they found a loaded handgun in her vagina. When questioned, her boyfriend said, I guess that explains why my cock... I can't say that word. I guess that explains why my cock kept getting blown off. I don't get it. I make believe I don't get it because that means I'm not complicit. I'm not complicit.
2 months later, we still haven't found Malaysia Airlines Flight 370. This looks like the work of Joran Vandersloot. Remember that character?
Yes. No.
You don't remember him?
He's one who allegedly, he murdered.
How about this one, Carl?
Okay. A 28-year-old med student is auctioning off her virginity online. For $300,000, you can have the worst sex of your life. That's good.
That ain't bad.
Who writes these?
Oh, well. How about this one?
I know who writes them. You know who writes them? Men in prison.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. A man in Chipata allowed a hyena to eat his penis after being told by a witch doctor that would help him become rich. Is it me, or does it sound like that hyena and witch doctor were in cahoots?
I think maybe they were in cahoots.
Gee, who writes these?
Huh?
We should have this person locked up and looked at, or at least looked at.
Let's let Adam Eager read one. He likes to read sometimes.
All right, George Clooney's engaged. The rich and handsome 53-year-old told reporters, it's time for me to settle down and start officially cheating on a heartsick and disillusioned spouse.
I don't hear any laughter.
Well,
I love George Clooney so much that he can do no wrong. He's just one of the good.
I can do a lot of wrong.
He's just one of the good human beings in the world.
Isn't he? Well, he put you in 3 movies.
But the things that he does, he and his father going to Darfur and going through Chad at risk of to send food and shelter to people who are getting killed. I know he's a man of the world. I mean, a man caring about the world.
Now, I don't know much about geopolitics, but that is one cool name for a country, Chad. Yeah. Hey, how about this one?
Yeah, okay.
This is a terrible story. The Nigerian
kidnapping victim in Nigeria are being forced to marry their captors. I'm glad to hear these kidnappers are old-fashioned.
In a way.
Yes.
In a way. I mean, they're getting married.
Yes.
Yeah. This is a similar type of joke.
Right. Some of the 200 Nigerian schoolgirls kidnapped by extremists in Nigeria have been forced to marry their kidnappers. And worse than that, they've been forced to laugh at their husbands' stories, even after hearing them for the umpteenth time.
You know something.
Yeah, I know.
It's very hard to make a joke about those girls who are kidnapped. When I hear about those things, that is one of the worst. And
yet you got a big laugh out of yours.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got. I'm just thinking of Liam Neeson doing that movie called Taken. Remember
Taken,
that?
yeah.
It's one of the best movies ever made.
Love Taken.
And I love comeuppance movies. When Count of Monte Cristo is my favorite movie because the bad people get comeuppance. And in Taken, Liam Neeson wipes the floor with the worst human beings in the world who have taken. And when I read about these kids, all I can think is Liam Neeson, send him in and get these people out.
Yeah.
Also interesting, though, still that you got a big laugh and he got nothing.
What? Yeah. I don't know how you're still surprised by
I think
this.
people are being kind.
To you?
Yes.
I disagree.
No, if there's anybody to be kind to, it's this guy. Hey, how about this? If I had a gun to my head and had to pick a vice presidential candidate to have sex with, I would choose Sarah Palin and Spiro Agnew. Remember Spiro Agnew?
Do I remember him?
Hot piece of ass. You know what I would like to hear? A poem. Do you have a poem, sir?
I do not have a poem.
You do not have a poem?
I have a poem.
You have a poem?
Yes.
Okay, so this is where we do jokes. This is a section where we do jokes. It's kind of comic relief.
Okay.
So would you like to do a joke?
If I can think of one.
Well, no, I give them to you.
You give them to
This
that's
is the great thing. The guest doesn't have to think up a funny story or a joke. We give them to them to read.
That's great.
Now,
Wouldn't it be great if your whole career could be like that? You're going on stage. Here's a bunch of great jokes that are going to kill.
Well, that's what this show is all about. So this is a topical joke about the flight. But you just read it. You don't read ahead.
Oh, no?
You can if you want.
Malaysian Flight 370 is still missing. You know where they're going to find it? The last place they look.
Now, is that the best one? Or is this better? There's two Malaysians. We can't
That's a joke kind of joke. Why do you find something? Why is it always the last place you look? Because you stop looking.
A Joe Pine
So that's
joke?
a joke. That's a comment. That's a very bright joke.
It's not only a joke, it's a comment.
Comment, yes.
Now, this is a different Malaysian, not Air Force joke.
The pilot's last words, I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on a motherfucking plane. That could be, yeah, that could be. You're giving me these great jokes, okay.
Can you do an African-American accent?
Try, yeah.
Okay. We'll give you an African-American.
Your mom is so fat she developed type 2 diabetes and congestive heart failure. Snap! I don't get that. That so fat she did something.
Well, it's kind of an anti-joke.
It's a literal, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know these new meta jokes?
Yeah, I don't know that.
Well, she's so fat, you expect a joke, but then she's just so fat.
I get it. Have you ever seen George Wallace in Las Vegas?
I love George Wallace.
Wonderfully funny.
Yeah, with his beret.
And he does his your mama jokes.
No,
your mama. Yes. And then he'll have people yell jokes from the audience and pretend he's upset by it. Right. I thought of one. Tell me about this. Yeah. Hey, George, my mother is so fat when she came to Vegas, they had to build another hotel. That's not bad. Was it good enough to send to George Wallace?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, I've performed in front of black audiences, African-American audiences, I call them. And, boy.
You're giving me these great jokes. Okay.
Boy, they're funny. Like, they yell up funny things.
Oh, boy.
Rather than just like...
do they? Yeah.
They yell up funny jokes.
You know, I see a lot of shows that just have black comics, and I tend to go by them because I say I can't relate, but if you ever watch, they're hysterically funny. Really good
Sometimes
good stuff.
You can't relate. I saw one time on Def Comedy Jam, and the guy goes, you got the do-rag? He goes, I'm fucking my woman, and I don't want to answer the phone. Oh, shit, it could be a job, and then after you take the do-rag, you wipe off your dick with the do-rag, and I'm like, no, I don't do that. But everyone in the audience is like, yeah, we all do that. We all wipe our dicks off. We're gonna have Adam Egget do a joke.
Oh, good. And it's Adam, not Andy.
No, I know. I'm trying.
You don't hear any more about...
In the camera.
Oh, sorry. You don't hear any more about Bob Costas' infected eye. Who is stonewalling this investigation? I'm thinking about a year I would work on my delivery, but it's just not working out.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't blame the joke.
Throw him a banana. Throw him a banana.
Do dirty work.
But you read that like there was a punchline. But
yeah, it's. I think the joke
you don't
is.
Hear any more about Bob Costas' infected eye? Who's stonewalling this investigation?
He's a consummate amateur.
Yeah. refreshingly. No, it's a funny joke.
What about this joke? If thinking that women are not funny, emotionally irrational, and less intelligent than men makes me sexist, then yes, I am sexist. Another meta joke.
Is it?
Sort of. This would be a good joke for you, I feel, Fred.
Okay.
Just to the
Here's what I've learned. You beat up and toss one 19-year-old Hispanic hooker out of a moving car, and they never let you forget it. Isn't that true? That is funny.
That's both funny and true. Yeah.
I got to tell you about a story in Canada that happened. That's terrible. A guy was gay. It doesn't matter if he was gay or not. But he was a porn star, or he was in porns. I think he was a porn character actor.
What?
No, I don't know. They always call them porn stars, but there must be porn character actors.
William H. Macy.
They can't all be stars.
Back in the old days, they were the great faces. The great penises, the great faces.
What a profile.
Yeah, today they're not. They're just all... no one can do an impression of the modern-day porn stars.
Anyway, this guy was a porn star, and he was gay, and he had a lover, and he killed the lover and ate part of him, and then the rest of him he cut up, and he sent pieces of this guy's body to school children and some of the pieces to, I mean, this guy was a real jerk. Yeah. Oh, here's a joke. I don't think you should do this joke. I don't know. I don't know if anyone should do this joke. Should anyone do this joke?
I remember a joke you did on, I think it was David Letterman. You said, David, have you ever seen a gay porn you watch adult films, and Dave said, yeah. Have you ever seen the one with all men? He says, yeah, the gay ones. You said, they're awful. Made it sound like they couldn't get any women.
It is
they just have not that they were gay, they just couldn't get any women. But we'll do a porn movie anyway. It's not going to go. No one's going to put money into this.
I think that's you. I don't think I said that.
A poor rental choice.
I think you made that funnier than I would. But it is true that straight pornos are the best things ever, and gay pornos are the worst.
They're not good.
They're not good at all. That's too dirty. Let's do a nice joke to clean it up.
Opinions are like assholes. Neil Patrick Harris wants to stuff... You should let me read this ahead. Opinions are like assholes. Neil Patrick Harris wants to stuff his cock in them. Oh, wait, that's just assholes. It didn't get a laugh, but I'm laughing. That's very funny.
Oh, have you ever heard of the genre of jokes? The Adam Egget jokes.
No.
They're jokes about Adam Egget.
Yeah. No, I have not.
Yeah. Have you met Adam Egget?
Adam.
Yeah. So here's an Adam Egget joke, for instance.
Oh, they're always
April 15th is around the corner, and Adam Egget asked his accountant for his extension. Oh, sorry, that's his penis surgeon. See, April 15th is around the corner, and Adam Egget asked his accountant for his extension. Oh, sorry, that's his penis surgeon.
Yeah. He famously,
that's his penis surgeon.
That wants an extension. He famously has a small
for his accountant, for his taxes.
Yeah.
He asked his accountant for his tax extension. Oh, I'm sorry. He asked his surgeon for his penis extension. Just to reword that.
Yeah.
Well, the show is over. We're done. Thanks to the great Fred Willard.
I thought this would never end. My God, you guys.
Thank you.
See what you do?
Don't bring up any...
But see, it's
time to do jokes. This is where we put in a big thing. Jokes.
Yeah.
So here, you can start.
Does it flash? Does it have
You
exclamation
can start.
mark?
Just do the joke right into that camera.
And who wrote these? You got me just doing jokes.
Just read a joke.
Unsolicited. Is this from that joke book, that 1942?
No, this is a real joke.
Two businessmen. I didn't write this.
This is a topical joke.
Topical?
Yes, ripped from the pages of today's headlines.
Two businessmen bought the Milwaukee Bucks for $550 million. They are very excited with their purchase, as this is the only legal way to own black people. Now that is here, and I read that.
Well, you're not there. You know how businessmen are racist?
They are.
Yeah, so it's them being racist.
They are.
You.
The two businessmen that bought the Milwaukee Bucks for $550 million are racist, according to this.
They're fine, man.
They're...
Jenny McCarthy recently got engaged to former New Kid on the Block, Donnie Wahlberg. They plan to marry on Retard Island.
Now, why couldn't I have gotten this one? What? You throwing me under the bus on the next one again?
No,
give me one of your better ones.
I'll give you a good one. Okay. Here.
Give me one that doesn't offend many people.
This is not topical. It's just about. It's as if it's about your life. You know?
How come none of my friends ever have a dungeon? Instead, they all just have rape dungeons. So it's not a regular dungeon, is what you're saying.
Dungeon.
Thanks again. The bus. I've never been thrown under an entire Trailways fleet.
I found the secret to life is there is no problem that a huge... No, I found the secret to life, Bob, and this is it. There is no problem big enough that a huge...
that a huge what?
No, I found out the secret to life.
Yes, oh great one.
Yes, and it is this. There is no problem big enough that a huge black cock cannot fix.
Didn't expect that at all. Didn't expect that with these. Didn't see that. I have here the last joke.
All right, what's that one?
The last joke.
Yeah, if you want.
You're holding in your hand the last joke.
Yes.
Oh, here's one. I think you'd like this one. Michelle Obama.
No, you
it's
do
a
this.
topical joke.
I know. You've
Well,
sold
let's-
the other ones to me
yeah.
in the same way. Adam, good work.
Adam.
Michelle Obama has booked a cameo on the ABC show Nashville.
Start again.
All right.
Kids today. I mean,
You can't spell ABC.
Wow.
Michelle Obama has booked a cameo on the ABC show Nashville. With this and her appearance on iCarly, I think Michelle is ready to start appearing in films. May I suggest my favorite film series, Black Ass Fuckers? It's actually...
Does this go live to web?
Oh my God.
Is that an actual dish? No.
Why are
It's
you
Black
reading?
Ass Fuckers.
Norm,
Actually, there is a series.
You're right.
That is true. There is a series.
Yeah.
Black, because I saw Black Ass Fuckers, number 5. A pale imitation.
I missed number 5. But let me ask you.
That's where it really jumped.
Let me ask you a
It
question.
jumped the
Your favorite out of all those?
Okay. Oh, this one's good because you guys can join me at the end of the joke. You'll see why. Remember? All right, just get ready.
This is like the worst Passover Seder I've ever been at. You know what that is?
I know what a Passover Seder is, but the worst Passover Seder is when you're there and this guy is talking about the smokestacks of Birkenau not being true.
Because he doesn't think it's true.
There's no way I would bring that up at Pesach dinner.
Yes. This is the closest I've seen to him admitting to the Holocaust, where he said, I think people have died. He's like 6,600,000. What's the difference? I'm like,
Well, there's a lot of difference.
There's a
Adam.
huge difference.
You know,
I'm not
Passover,
arguing
they
that
say
with
that
you.
it was the Last Supper was supposed to be the Passover dinner, I think.
Oh, is that right?
I don't know. I made that up because most of the other facts have been made
Well,
up.
isn't Passover where they put the
lamb blood on the
lamb
door?
blood on the
That'll
door?
keep anybody away.
Yeah.
If I put lamb blood over my door, you probably would call 911.
And the Jewish children were spared.
Yes, because they
And
wanted to.
my people.
Which is what? What people is that?
Yeah, what is
The Semites,
The Semites,
the
not
Semites that weren't Jews, the children were slaughtered by God, by the angel of death.
Oh, the Egyptian in the first Old Testament,
Yeah.
apparently they were
Deuteronomy.
the Pharaoh
Yeah.
in the Ten Commandments movie.
I don't know. I don't know about
The
movies.
animated one that I saw on
I don't know
the
movies. I read the book.
Did you?
Yeah. Here it is. Ready?
What's your favorite religious movie?
I loved Passion of the Christ.
Did you?
Although I will say I thought it was very anti-Semitic because every Jew looked like fucking Lovitz. You know what I mean? They were all like, hook noses and stuff. So I could see the anti-Semitism. But what I liked was the incredible violence. But you know what was strange?
Did they ask them, did you kill Jesus? No.
But when they tore apart Jesus with that, when they flayed him with that thing,
I'm sorry, I asked.
and then they took him to cavalry, it seemed like almost an anticlimax when they nailed him to the cross because he had been beaten so savagely with that crazy ball with spikes in it. Have you ever seen the movie?
No, it's hard for me to watch people suffer like that.
Yeah.
And like this. Which is more difficult to watch, this or The Passion of the Christ?
No, Passion of the Christ is my favorite biblical movie. What was your favorite one? Ben-Hur?
I actually liked the Last Temptation of Christ that Martin Scorsese directed.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Although it was a lot of New Yorkers. You are a Jew persecuting Jews. How could you do that? Harvey Keitel. And,
Yeah.
But I liked it because it was trying to...
I heard, this is what I heard.
He doesn't believe it happened to.
Yeah, I know, right?
Is this going to be offensive to some people?
I think it'll be offensive to the...
Most people?
Yeah, the state of Israel.
But not your... I love the state of Israel. It's not a state, it's a country.
It's a country, yes,
Yeah.
and I support its right not to be extinct.
Yeah, my mom lived on a kibbutz for 2 years.
Good save.
Yeah, really.
Whatever. Yeah. My mother likes falafels. My mother used to. Thanks for bringing that up.
Sorry, Bob.
Well, you're a good friend, Norm.
No, you're
and
good.
Adam, you're here.
To our next topic.
Okay, they're jokes. Would you like to read one?
I would be...
This is a joke,
honored.
David Keckner, that is ripped from today's headlines, yesterday's headlines.
All right.
The World Cup.
Yes.
World Cup fever.
Yes.
Get some amoxicillin.
Makes sense.
The World Cup has arrived, so if you're wondering why your local bar smells, it's because all of the dirty foreigners. Dirty foreigners. Let me try that again. Hey, Norm, you know, the World Cup's going on.
Yeah.
Hey, you go to the local bar there, don't you?
Yeah.
The local watering hole? You know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You ever wonder why it smells so much?
Yeah.
Hey, because of those dirty foreigners. Jingoism is alive and well here on NM Live. Here we go. Next one.
Jingoism means?
Yeah, I believe so.
What does it mean?
It's hard to put into words, but
It's hard to put into words.
It's like it's not like nationalism, but it's.
It is very much like nationalism.
It's hard
It is nationalism.
It's prejudice
Now, would you like to read this?
others.
I thought it was more complicated.
Would you like to read that?
Yeah. This week I learned.
Oh, this week I learned. I'm sorry. Have you ever heard of TYIL? This week I learned.
I have not.
Well, it's sweeping the nation. It's hashtagging faster than. But it's called This Week I Learned.
Faster than something that moves quickly.
Yeah,
Yes.
like faster than a freight train. This Week I Learned. It's the TWIL. So check it out sometimes. Hashtag TWIL. And people talk about what they learned that week.
Let's see what I
So
learned.
This Week I Learned by Adam
I'm
Eagle.
invited back to the comedy table.
These are always fun. This week I learned just because I masturbated to that picture of a guy falling to his death on 9/11 doesn't mean I have to share it.
Well, you know,
Now this is fine. This is fine for a fella that during 9/11, was in Costa Rica partying with his friends. I was walking through the blood and the bones
so you were put off by that joke?
in Manhattan a little bit.
I can't believe you're right.
And I had to get new pants because of the blood and the bones.
Just now or back then?
Back then, I was ankle deep in blood and bones.
You went through the war, Norm.
Well, it was an attack on our country. A recent report stated that there are over 60. A recent report stated that there are over 65 active serial killers in the United States. What they don't know is there's actually 66. That's just between you and me.
Yeah.
Oh, Brides Magazine's released a list of 11 ways to, well, do you want to do this, Chuck?
I'd love to be invited back to the Comedy Roundtable. Brides Magazine released a list of 11 ways to be a terrible bride. They include don't interfere with the wedding planner, don't lie about how much the wedding cost your family, and coming in at number 1, don't fuck your husband's best friends.
Oh, that's the worst.
More than one. I mean,
we end the show now, David Koechner. Are you familiar with James Lipton and the Actors Studio?
I am familiar with
And you remember at the end of the show, he will always ask, he will go, these are 10 questions by some fucking guy. That are famous questions, I guess, for dinner parties or something like that. I don't know where they came from.
Okay.
But you've seen this.
Sure.
So we decided if it's good enough for James Lipton,
Jimmy,
who is a pimp, then it's good enough for us. Did you know?
Sing holy songs on it.
Hey, you want to do some jokes,
On the
Roseanne?
baseball.
I have jokes.
Okay.
Well, I think we have to take a.
No, we're not
break
going to take a
before-
break.
Oh, okay.
Fuck the break.
No, we're going to just do jokes.
Sounds good.
And who better than Roseanne?
Well,
I can't think of anyone.
I can't remember any of
Hey,
them.
Roseanne, how's your cyber eye?
It's weird. I had to get an eye replacement, and it's like really
Which eye?
rare. It's this one, and if you look in, you can see that there's like a fucking $6 million man kind of
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
cyborg deal in there.
Looks cool.
It is. I mean, I can see, but like sometimes it like starts blinking and it like just goes off on its own, has its own life.
What if you put like a snow globe in there? The joke to read. This is the only show where we actually give jokes.
Okay, what am I
So
doing?
you just read it. You can read it to the camera. You can read it first and then see, and then nix it, or you can.
This is a long fucking
It's
joke.
a long joke.
I'll do
I
it
know.
though.
I think it might work.
Harriet Thompson, 91.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read it to the
No,
camera?
you can just retell me.
Finished running the Rock and Roll San Diego Marathon in just over 7 hours, becoming the oldest person to complete a marathon and setting a world record for the fastest time in her age group.
Goodness.
Right? The previous record was set by Mildred. I've already fucked
Is it
this up.
Mildred
I gotta
Kendrick?
start all over. The previous record was set by Mildred Kenilworth, who died during mile 1.
Oh, goodness. So she crushed that record.
Is that true?
Yeah, well, it is a real truth. Hey, what about this? Kim and Kanye celebrated their baby Northwest's his name's Northwest, his 1-year birthday by throwing a big party. What's that?
It's a her.
Oh, it's a girl. Yeah, Northwest, of course. I should have known by the name.
North, yeah.
Anyway, she had her 1-year birthday, and they threw a big party with jugglers, a bouncy house, and a Ferris wheel. The bad news is that Northwest is a baby, so it doesn't know what the fuck is going on. This is all attitude. You have to say this with attitude. So you have to read ahead and use your acting skills. I liked you in She-Devil.
Thank you. A study has found that men are just as likely as women to spread gossip. At least that's what I heard Rick tell Brad, who, by the way, has a crush on Patty.
Oh, does she? Hey, Madonna, your friend, says she's planning to remake the movie Casablanca.
Oh, really?
Yeah, finally, somebody's going to get it right. What about this?
Is she really doing that?
Yeah, apparently.
Here's a really easy way to figure out if you're talking too many meds. Here's a really easy way to figure out if you're taking too many meds. You refer to your medication as meds.
Oh, yeah. You have 2.5 meds.
See, it does say talking, though.
Oh, Christ, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
You didn't make a mistake. The only things certain in life are death, taxes, and getting caught whacking off in a Target dressing room.
Are these your tips?
I've learned that the hard way. Here's one. It's about your friend.
Hey, you're not going to believe this, but Bill Maher is giving away the solution to all our problems for free. He is, isn't he?
Yeah. I like Bill Maher when all his problems are just his problems. So he's like, why are there kids around all the time, and why can't we smoke? What about whores? It's all just his stuff he wants. You know, cat ladies, they're so crazy, they're always thought to be crazy. You know who's even crazier? Snake ladies.
Oh, yeah.
They have
Absolutely.
Hey, let's give one to Adam Egan. This is always fun.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Workers at a Harvard University library have discovered a book that's
Now,
bound
she
with
is a judge on Last
Comic Standing. Oh, well
So do
then
your best.
you're gonna really get a kick out of this one. Listen, so workers at a Harvard University library have discovered a book that's bound with human skin.
Ew.
I know,
God
it's disgusting.
almighty.
Anyway, they were able to determine that part of the body the skin came from after the book was grabbed by a sexy librarian and immediately expanded to 3 times its size. You know what I mean? It's like 3 times. 3 times its size.
Maybe if he didn't start.
Does that mean it was made from a penis?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the funny part.
I get it.
But the premise brings up all kinds of
it's worded.
shadows of the Holocaust and stuff. Good
I don't
Lord,
really see
God.
how it.
When Gwyneth Paltrow, When Gwyneth Paltrow says being a movie star is harder than working a 9-to-5 job, apparently she said that, she knows because she spent years clearing heavy debris from demolition sites. Oh no, wait. This just in. Gwyneth Paltrow's never done shit. Here's a nice short joke.
Oh, great. I'm the Ray Allen of my local Applebee's because I'm always nailing 3s. Because I have sex with women who are.
You see what he does?
Yeah, that.
You see how he does that thing that new comics do where they do a bad joke, then they try to explain it as a way of saving. You understand?
That is the funny part, though, the tap dance. Remember when Carson would start
Carson
tap
was the
dancing?
greatest at that, yeah.
At doing the death
God,
joke.
but
I'm not even Carson Palmer of joke reading.
But you did do the back pedal thing.
Yeah, I do a lot of back pedal.
But here's the thing. I'd see comics do this in clubs, and they would do it, like Letterman and Carson was the best at doing the saver.
Right.
But you don't do that with your act, because with Carson, someone would write the jokes for him, so he would have to save them. But you don't put it in your act and then fucking do a saver every night.
Well, I couldn't wait to see that when he was saving the joke, and then they go T for two, and he started two for two. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I almost wanted him to die so he would do that. It was so funny. He could die great. Dying great is a real.
Oh, I think he meant actually die.
No, on stage.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean, that's like skill.
Because he did die.
I prefer
I know
that,
he died.
Yeah.
I love watching you. It's rare, but when you fail on stage, it's infinitely
hilarious.
funnier to me.
Who?
You.
Like I said, it's rare.
But would you like to hear my impression of Johnny Carson phoning 911 when he had his fatal heart attack?
I would.
Okay, you be the 911 operator.
Okay. What,
Ding,
say
ding.
hello? Hello, 911.
Yeah, hello?
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, this is Johnny Carson.
Johnny Carson from television?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, hello, Mr. Carson. Okay. What can I help you with?
I don't know. I feel like there's a yak on my chest. Jokes, but this is my idea of a very good political joke.
And I'm reading it?
Yeah, it's about President Obama.
Oh, what do you think of him?
It's a little negative on him, this one.
President Obama, in a speech this past week, said that we should solve the bee problem.
The bee problem?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, we elected a guy who sympathizes with bees?
Jesus Christ, what have we done?
What's wrong with I don't get that.
I don't get that one at all.
I like bees.
That's what I'm saying.
I imagine they're coming.
Here's jokes. Here's a good joke for me. I always like to read jokes.
Okay.
Would you like to read a joke?
Sure.
Here you go.
You want me to just do it to
Yeah,
camera?
you can do it to camera. You're a good reader.
An 89-year-old Washington man fought off a robber with a golf club. Though, to be fair, the only reason the guy was swinging the golf club was because he mistook the robber for the grim specter of death.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious.
What kind of joke is that?
I don't know. That's Adam Egan's going to read
That's
one
not
now.
a joke.
It's sort of not.
Why can't I have a good joke with a good
I'll give you a good
punchline?
one. I'll give you a good one.
Does that make sense to you? You're a golf guy.
It makes some sense.
Is that a tag, though? Because the guy was swinging the club was because he mistook the robber for the grim specter of death.
No, it's not a joke.
Right.
Yeah, we'll get you a joke. Go ahead.
This one. A Pakistani father stoned his daughter to death for marrying a man of her own choosing, which means Pakistan's tourism board is going to have to find a new slogan to replace "Come to Pakistan." 3 whole days without anyone being brutally stoned to death by her own father.
You like that one?
These are Norm MacDonald.
No, here, this is an actual joke.
That's what I was laughing at.
Mark, this is an actual joke. This is an actual
These are
joke.
Norm jokes.
This is an actual joke.
It's kind of a weird feeling watching the Flintstones lately.
Yeah, it's weird. Watching Flintstones?
Sure, yeah.
How so?
With their Stone Age drive-in movies and their caveman bowling, it just seems so dated.
It does in a way. Do you know who Ives and Courier and Ives are?
No.
I don't either.
Really? That's where that's going to end?
Do you know Courier and Ives?
No. Oh, Courier the font?
The font. Hey, a cowboy at a rodeo in Georgia used his lasso to apprehend a gunman. At least this is according to a recent segment of America's hottest new game show. Georgia Police Blotter or episode synopsis from Walker, Texas Ranger.
It's so long.
I know.
Too long. It wasn't beaded out properly. Where did these come from?
Here's one for you. This seems sort of like you.
An Orlando police officer's press conference on curbing gun violence was interrupted by gunshots. Witnesses say the shots were incredibly loud, not as loud as the deafening irony, but still pretty loud.
Hey, All My Children star Matthew Cowles. You ever watch All My Children?
Sure.
Well, All My Children star Matthew Cowles has died at the age of 69.
Oh.
Or has he? It's what is All My Children called? It's called a soap opera.
Yes.
Yeah.
Soap opera.
Where do you get these jokes?
Some guy. Here.
Research shows the obesity epidemic is primarily affecting lower-income Americans. No lower-income Americans could be reached for comment because they were busy waddling around Six Flags, gnawing on a giant turkey leg, and waiting in line to buy an airbrush Yosemite Sam tank top.
Classist.
Classist, and also 3 unsuccessful beats at the end.
I know, right? Well, that's him.
Not quite.
Yeah, that's just me. That's not the
him.
joke. Yeah, we can't blame the joke on that.
Miss Nevada is the new Miss USA. I now must apologize to Miss Delaware. I actually have nothing to do with the final decision, but I will treasure our evening together forever.
That's pretty good.
Oh, did you hear about John Kerry? This is torn right out of today's headlines.
Oh, yeah, today's paper. John Kerry says the latest terrorist threats against America are baloney, quote-unquote baloney. Then he went on to shout, "Why don't you pussies put your money where your mouth is?"
He's not.
In quotes.
Not. Here's another of the same. Which do you think is better?
Secretary of State Kerry calls the latest terror threats baloney. On his lunch meat danger scale, that's more dangerous than salami, but not as dangerous as turkey loaf.
Did you ever eat pimento loaf as a boy?
No. Oh. I mean, I saw it.
What about this?
I tasted it. How about head cheese? You ever eat it?
Oh, God, yeah. Oh.
I never ate it, but
you know what it is, huh?
Sure, it's head.
Yeah. And they call it cheese, but
I don't know why it's cheese. It's just
not
pieces
cheese
of head
at all.
floating in goop.
Yeah.
Like gelled goop.
And then they said, let's put cheese, because no one will buy a head.
Yeah, but some people...
I mean, this guy will buy a head.
I was in Montreal at that restaurant.
Yeah.
Cochon de whatever, something de cochon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
A
pig.
Yeah, the pied de cochon.
Yeah.
Right. They make their own head cheese. And I'm like, really? Why would anyone? I thought that was garbage meat. But no, they're making it right out of the head. You can order a whole pig's head there.
You can?
You can eat for 2. Only for 2. It says pig's head for 2.
Pig's head for 2.
Sorry, did I spit on you?
No.
So you can order the pig's head and just sit there and nibble on it.
Jesus Christ.
But so I ordered the house-made head cheese.
Oh.
And even then, it was hard to get through.
Yeah. I was in Cambodia once. I ate a brain. It was brain.
Really?
Yeah, mine was stupid. Now, what about this joke here?
The world's oldest man, a 111-year-old parapsychologist, has passed away. He now knows for sure what all that stuff he believed in was bullshit.
Oh, shoot, that's depressing.
He now knows for sure that that stuff he believed in was bullshit. You really got to know what a parapsychologist is.
I know, that's a weird word, parapsychologist. The world's oldest man, this one says, Alexander Imich. Is it the same guy, passed away at 111?
Yeah.
Is that what your card says?
Same guy, yeah.
Same guy. And the world's youngest man, Declan McAllister, was just born. Oh, wait, correction. The world's youngest man, Fan Wu Chang, was just born. Wait, no, it's Gaston Leclerc. No, Javier Gutierrez. No, it's Taki Yamashita. No, there's, God damn it. No wonder they don't keep track of the youngest man.
Long way to go. That's what we say in the business.
I know. You want to do one last joke?
Yeah.
Now, it's a little controversial in these days.
Okay, let me have it. A list of the world's top 25 amusement parks was released this week, with Disney's Magic Kingdom coming in at number 1. Not making the list, Kyle's Rape Dungeon.
The great Mark Maron proving that rape can be in a joke and get a big laugh.
Nothing to
and be
do with
funny.
this. It was handed to me, you saw it.
No, this is what this guy did. It's a terrible story, but he was a kind of a porn star or something, and he had a lover. Yeah. French Canadian guy, and so what he did is he cut up his. I was talking about the computer. He cut up his lover live on screen on the computer on some sort of webcam, and then he ate the person. He ate the person while he was alive. He feasted on this man's viscera while the throes of death, came crying from his mouth. And this seemed to make this fellow hungrier. And, this guy was a real jerk.
Yeah. Did he have anything to drink with the meal? Do you remember?
Well, he drank blood, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, this is a thing we do. This is a thing.
He sounds mean.
Oh, yeah. He's a bully.
Yeah.
There's a new thing called This Week I Learned.
Oh.
And You don't like the computer, but it's on hashtag this week I learned. Everybody writes this week I learned. You know.
Okay. It always seems to be me that learns these things every week.
Yeah.
Which is
So
odd.
Adam Egan, this week I learned.
Oh, let's see what I learned this week. This will be new. This week I learned you can pay your dentist with blowjobs.
Who knew that, right?
What I found out this week. But you won't feel it because of the Novocaine. All right, I learned 2 things this week.
That's very
Two
Is that
things.
easier?
The other thing I learned this week is...
Is that easier?
Is it easier to give the blowjob when you're not numb?
I mean, your face. Remember when Cosby?
Cosby? Oh,
It puts new meaning when he says, open up. Open. Keep it open.
To give the blow.
A little wider?
No. Yeah, I'm not going to.
Yeah, don't do that.
Sorry.
Rinse.
Here's one for Martin Mull to read.
Oh.
It's about the president.
Presidential fact.
What?
No, I want to continue to work in this town.
We're not doing that joke. It's ridiculous. Here's one for Adam Egan. Most of them for Adam Egan for some reason.
I do a terrible John Travolta impression, but I find the impression gets a lot better when my male masseuse is jerking me off.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that was all alleged, I believe. I don't know about that one.
Give massages.
Huh? You know they had a big black mass devil worship this week, apparently? But I skipped it because I believe you can be just as close to Satan on a golf course as in some stuffy old satanic church.
It's really what's in your heart.
That's exactly what. You don't want to do anything that. But I'm trying to get you one that doesn't hurt people. So here's one. Here's one, Mr. Mull.
Okay.
Mr. Mull. It sounds weird.
Some biblical scholars now believe that Jesus Christ was married. They also believe he had the world's worst bachelor party.
That would not have been a good one.
Terrible.
Not a good one. What about this joke?
Okay. I love it. A Chinese man spent 10 years developing a suitcase that doubles as a motorized scooter. There's no word on whether he had any particular hopes or dreams.
Movie fans are now
See, that comes back to, that's right in there with, I Know How You Feel. We lost our trunk.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I should get it. God, I wish I got that. Maybe you could write me a letter or something. Explain it. I need a map for that joke. I think because when I heard it, I was so young and it bothered me for so long.
Yeah.
But you laughed as soon as I said it.
Yeah.
Movie fans are now celebrating the 30th anniversary of Ghostbusters and are demanding a Ghostbusters 3, at least according to a homeless dude on my blog who looks suspiciously like Ernie Hudson.
Jesus.
Remember Harold Ramis?
Yeah, a dear friend of mine.
I did, was he?
Yeah, he lived right next door to me.
I love that guy.
Yeah, poor dear departed Harold.
I went to, because when I was young, those guys, tell that story. And you go, I don't, what? It involves his mother or something, and I'm like, you can't tell another person?
Literally
tell that
never.
story.
Just like an inch below. Show that scar. Will you show that scar?
This is where I smashed my...
I was wondering about
hammer.
that. I thought it was like a Pendulette thing, like where he paints his little fingernail red.
Oh, to mean what?
I don't know. Probably just to distract your viewer or sleight of hand, something.
He puts you down. And
that's black as can be, that nail.
Yeah, it's not pleasant. But orange is the new black. But not in my apartment building. Kevin is the new black. But he puts you down, Penn Jillette puts you down. It all comes back to that Trump joke.
Sure does.
Wow. Hey, what about this? Says an Alabama youth ministry group is under fire after putting up a billboard that quotes Adolf Hitler. To be fair, they did pick his most inspirational quote.
I heard he was a mean drunk.
This guy's a Holocaust denier.
Oh, my God.
It's by itself. We got jokes written on cards. Do you want to read them? How's your reading?
I read well.
You read well? Well, read this
Why have you got that?
Huh? Just to,
just to fill in.
Whenever we have great comedians on the show.
What the hell is that joke now? I can't remember that.
Say the punchline again.
On Thursday, he reached the park.
But Monday, he left
And Monday morning.
He left the building.
Monday morning.
He was allowed out of the hospital.
He walked out of the, no. What the hell? Was that funny not to remember the joke?
Yeah.
And
Thank God that guy that stole it from you remembers it.
Gee whiz.
Or it'd be lost to history.
I can't remember the setup.
Well, here,
that's funny when the punch and you forget the setup.
Yeah, that
happens a lot now.
That's wrong.
Yeah, I got to ask Roxanne. My wife remembers everything.
She got a good memory, Roxanne?
If I called her now, she'd come up with it.
Yeah. Well, I thought she'd be here.
Monday morning. He was.
Thought you had a stroke for a second.
He was in the hospital. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I want to find out.
Why did they give you those?
No. These are just whenever we have a great comedian on.
Oh.
We.
Not yet.
Oh, of course. One of the greatest that ever walked the planet is sitting right to my immediate right.
The planet.
Let me see here. What about? Nah, I don't know. Here's a joke about an old guy. This is actually the premise of this is true. The world's oldest man died yesterday.
Yeah.
So, what do you think of this joke?
Man had died. Cause of death, everybody yelled surprise. Oh,
you don't read it to yourself.
That's also got a Japanese ending where they yell supplies. What does he do in the army? Supplies. He do supplies.
Hey, how about this? This is a joke.
Yeah.
But you got to read it out loud without reading ahead.
I spent the last 2 weeks at Disneyland. It was so much fun. The next time I'm taking my wife and kids. Worst thing I've ever read. Piece of garbage. The next time I'll take my wife and kids.
It doesn't really make much
that's
sense.
a rhythm joke. That's a young man. I had such a good time. I got up this morning at the crack of my back, stuffed up the crack, went back to bed. Take my wife, please.
That sounds like Henny Youngman, but you didn't like him.
Nobody liked him.
But you can do an impression of him.
He hated me, too. He hated everybody. Yeah. I remember sitting at the Friars once. I'm with him and a lovely table of people, and he says, give up the goddamn jokes. Go back to your impressions. Do your impressions. Jeez. Don't do any jokes. Leave that for the pros.
Whoa.
I'm wearing one.
Do the jokes. Hey, World Cup. You watch the World Cup?
Oh, I'm wearing one. I'm king here. In World Cup soccer, Mexico defeated Cameroon 1-0, or as it's known in soccer, a blowout.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, very low-scoring games. You know?
Who wrote these? The enemy? Can't find a joke we like here.
Do you know who Jonah Hill is?
Huh?
Do you know who Jonah Hill is?
Yeah, the actor, the little fat kid.
Yeah. How about this for a joke?
He's a friend of Tatum O'Neal.
Good God, you're not. Channing.
Jonah Hill says his heart is broken over the fact he was caught on camera calling a photographer a gay slur. And speaking of things that are broken, Jonah Hill's chair. A nice statement.
Yeah, it's more of a comment.
Yeah. A gay slur.
Yeah.
How do you slur a gay?
Yeah, I know, right?
They got enough trouble.
Good God, they slur each other all the time,
How
don't
about a gay
they?
goy?
A gay goy?
Yeah.
It's like this character. He's a Holocaust denier.
Queer.
Not true. Yeah.
Had a bar mitzvah. A query.
Yeah, query.
I'll ask you a query. I get it. How do you talk to a gay guy? You ask him a query.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I made up a little joke.
Did you do that?
Did
you? With Stephen Merchant, and this is the section of the show where we do jokes, because a lot of the people we get on, they don't have natural wit like you.
That was a compliment until you started smirking and giggling.
No, it was a compliment. It was a compliment. I just sometimes I can't think of the next thing to say.
Sure. Go on, you surprised me.
I don't know why, but a lot of times I'll talk, And halfway through the sentence, I think something will fucking come.
Sure.
And then sometimes it doesn't.
Can I ask you a serious question? Because I admire you greatly as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
How do you work your stand-up comedy? Do you go up there and just ad-lib until something makes sense, like you've just said, until something hits? I don't mean this. I'm not being facetious. I'm genuinely intrigued.
Actually really want to know?
Or do you work it out before? I'm always
I have I have a fantastic punchline.
Oh, you think of a punchline, as it were, and then you can work to it.
Great punchline, and then I just wander around because I used to do it by rote. Like I would. That fellow there booked me on Letterman, and then you had to do 5 minutes, so they had to be word for word.
Yeah.
But I'm not a good enough comic actor to pretend it's my first time saying it. So instead, I just started yapping. And then I would think, out of like desperation, you're funny, kind of, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because people are looking at you.
Yeah, sure.
And then you just think of little jokes, knowing the giant joke is coming.
Mm-hmm. Which you've already worked out.
Yeah, that's there.
Okay, that's in the can.
I'm just circling it like the satellite, the moon is circling this whirling cinder we call Earth.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a joke. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you can just
I read it?
Yeah, you can read it right into the camera. That tree right there is...
I had an uncle, mean guy. He was a prize fighter. He once broke both his hands in a fight against a washer-dryer that he got on The Price is Right.
What? Why The Price is Right?
He was a prize fighter and he won it on The Price is Right. He won the prize.
A prize fighter?
Yeah, and he won the prize and then he had a fight against it, which was washer-dryer.
God damn, there's more
Let me explain why that's funny.
Yeah. Fucking MC Etcher, right? That? Here's one. What's that joke say?
Wait, where?
I like that as a put down in a club. What is he? When you come out there, did MC Etcher come up with that?
Here's the fuck is his name?
It's Adam Egret.
Adam Egret.
It's Egret. When I was a...
Don't ignore him.
What happened?
He's looking at you.
Oh, hey, I don't know if you knew this, but when I was a child, my parents told me my uncle was sleeping with the fishes, which at the time I assumed meant he bought a waterbed. Then I found out he had been killed and his body buried at sea.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God almighty.
Is that in parentheses?
My father, this is all about relatives. My father was recently diagnosed with shingles, which is a terrible sickness that usually only affects roofs.
All right. Yeah, that works.
But I tell you what does hurt the elderly. Gypsies, black gypsies.
What?
Yeah, they show up, they go up on your roof, they say, we got lots of work to do on the roof. Roof's no good. Old lady says, all right. How long will it be? I don't know. They get up there and they eat their little sandwiches, the crust is cut off and it's in a triangle with a toothpick in there and yellow cellophane and red cellophane.
Have you got the big punchline you're working towards, or?
I think Black Gypsies was the punchline.
Hotel Rwanda. You remember that?
Oh, geez,
you remember that movie?
Yeah.
Well, there's a thing about Hotel Rwanda.
I've noticed that Hotel Rwanda has a great score on Rotten Tomatoes, but their Yelp reviews are terrible.
Growing up, I had a dog with an eating disorder. He wouldn't eat any of my homework.
All right.
I'd like to take this moment to say I endorse podiums. That's a product I can stand behind. No, but I will tell you this. I one time worked for Otis Elevator. I don't know if you know who they are.
Who?
Otis Elevators. They make elevators.
Okay.
It's a company. And they wanted me to come up with a slogan. I thought I had a great one. Otis Elevators, they never let you down. But... Wait, what's this say? I don't want to give you bad ones. Oh, this is a pretty good one. I don't know if this is a British expression or not at the end up there. You can peruse through it. Peruse means read fast.
I feel like I'm going to offend someone. I don't understand this.
No. Oh, you don't understand it.
I don't understand the joke.
It's not insulting to any minorities or anything like that.
You sure?
Yes, I'm absolutely certain.
Who knows at this point? I don't understand why LA is struggling to provide better public transportation when my neighbor Rich offers free moustache rides every night.
That's not right.
I don't understand.
That's a heterosexual man. He has a mustache,
Right.
And he's inviting ladies
To sit on his
ride
face.
on. Okay.
No, it's
A
That's why we
moustache
make
ride? Is that what it
jokes.
is?
Yeah.
free mustache rides.
Yeah. So guys will wear t-shirts. Say
This is
free
like-
mustache rides.
I wonder why that
Bikini
never made it
inspector.
across the pond. I wonder why that's not a thing there. It's like it got to customs and they went, no, we're not. That's not going to work for us.
God damn. You imagine how fucking hard you could destroy with that
Yeah,
joke?
you're right. Yeah.
A young Zika mosquito.
Oh God, topical.
Torn from today's headlines.
Yeah.
Went out flying for the first time in his life. When it came back, his father asked, "How was it out there? How'd you feel?" The young Zika mosquito replied, "It was great, Daddy. Everyone was clapping for me."
Ah.
The father replied, "No one was clapping hands for you. Why, everyone wants to kill you. The more they clapped, the more chances that you were going to die." Lesson. In life, not all the people who celebrate you are well-wishers.
Oh, well, that turned into a little philosophical lesson, didn't it? And I felt like that was an age-old mosquito parable that if someone's inserted Zika into to make it seem like this show is up to date.
I agree with you. Here's an interesting one. Adam Egret, who is, by the way, I'll just remind you, he's over here. That's him. Yeah. It's a joke, an Adam Egret joke.
How do you say the name?
Adam Egret.
Egret. Spelt differently.
Like the bird.
That's Egret.
Do you know what Adam Egret has in common with a guitar player?
Adam Egret has in common with a guitar player. No, I don't know.
They both love fingering minors.
Now, okay, come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Okay.
Well, now, I know you're a political fella, but you
Very
have
much
no
so.
dog in the hunt in this race. But you don't know, so you just know what you hear.
What?
Like endorsements. You'll listen to endorsements. It'll all become
It's so
clear.
complicated, this. Hillary has the support of the Orlando terrorist
Hillary has the
dad.
support of the Orlando terrorist dad has come out in favor of Hillary.
Trump has the support of white
White
supremacist groups.
supremacists, David Duke comes out in favor.
I
of
can't
Trump.
decide who I like best until the Zika virus weighs in.
What?
All these bad people are endorsing both.
A lot of Zika virus jokes. It's very much clearly a hot potato topic on Norm's writing style.
I don't know what that means. No, don't read it. Don't read it. Don't read it. It's there the whole time. Eh?
Playboy magazine has done away with the nude photo layouts altogether. In other words, they've eliminated ladies in the altogether altogether.
Oh man,
that's a sort of radio DJ joke, I feel.
The way you
know what I mean? We have to
your
deliver
voice,
it
yeah,
down,
you had
right?
to deliver it.
In other words,
amazing.
they've eliminated ladies in the altogether altogether. Here's Taylor Swift.
Hey, by the way, I've noticed the term adult toy always refers to something you can shove up your asshole, and never like a big race car, like for a grown-up.
Another good observation.
Yeah, I could sell that to Myron Stanley.
Can we rip all these from
When
Steve
I
Allen's?
die, I want to be cremated, and my ashes spread eagle and fucked hard, like a fucking real tramp. Wow, come on, man. Why did they make me say that?
Wow.
Jesus Christ. You see, somebody writes that. It's not me. It's just some fucker over there in the next room.
Yeah.
And then I say it like a goddamn robot. And then people think I thought of it. But I'm clearly, I can't even type.
Yeah.
You ever read a book? Oh, you read that communist thing?
Yeah, I read the Marxist Manifesto.
Who was the better man?
Okay.
Dr. Martin Luther King? Stalin.
Finally, these are the big questions. Well, I don't want to jump to any conclusions. Again, I don't want to be sued by the estates of either. But I'm going to go for MLK.
You know history.
I know history.
And I know you're very good friends with David Irving, the author, who he reads constantly.
Yeah, I'm not friends with David Irving.
Do you know that he, though, is a revisionist?
Oh, you're a revisionist?
Well, he's a denier, Holocaust denier. He's never read David Irving because he said he's too smart. And I tell him, well, David Irving would be your biggest ally, you know what I mean, instead of these morons. You knew David Irving instantly when I said it, as if you're his best friend. But you've studied Irving?
I've not studied Irving, no. but I'm aware of who he is.
Yeah. Well, I can tell a joke.
Go for it.
Yeah,
This
please
is
do.
what we're looking
Please.
for.
Yeah.
There was a little boy in school named Dirty Johnny. Now, he's not dirty in this joke, but he'd always be a hellion in class, and the teacher didn't think much of him. So the teacher has a project, or not a project, but an in-class thing. How did it go again? She says, now, this is what you're going to do here, class. I want you to stand up. I want you to stand up and tell the class what a story from your life. And then afterwards say the moral to that story. So a girl puts up her hand. Yes, Becky, what's your story? So Becky stands up. She goes, my dad works for the hatchery here in town. And what happens was he got about 15 eggs, and he put them all in one basket, all the same basket. So he put all his eggs in one basket. And he put it on the horse and buggy and drove back home. And by God, Becky says, the bouncing and all the eggs broke. Well, that's a good story, the teacher says, but what would the moral be to that? Becky says, well, the moral is, don't put all your eggs into one basket. But goddamn, says the teacher, that's a good one. Anybody else? Marjorie puts up her hand. Marjorie, what's your story? She says, well, my dad works for the hatchery, as all of us. Thank God for the hatchery. She says, or we'd all be lost. But anyways, my dad knows that eggs become chickens. And so he was counting his chickens, and he added in the eggs, you see. And then he put them on a horse and buggy to go to town, and they all broke. Well, what's the lesson to that? The teacher says she can't understand. And she says, well, don't count your chickens before they hatch out of an egg. Mm-hmm. So the teacher says, that's a great one, too. Anybody else? Well, wouldn't you know, Dirty Johnny has his hand up. So the teacher's like, holy God, I don't want it. But on the other hand, I made an oath to every child, should I suppose I gotta. All right, Dirty Johnny, what do you have to say? Johnny stands up. Stories about my Uncle Terry. He never worked at the hatchery on account he was in Vietnam, and he got disability. He don't even like people who work at the hatchery. But the story happened far from these shores, in a little town called Da Nang. Terry was not well liked. His whole troop left him, abandoned. And he woke up in the weeds, and all they left him with was 3 bottles of Jack Daniels, some weapons. Terry stood up and downed 1 bottle right away. Said, if I'm going out, I'm going out. He took his Balishnikov and a couple of Glocks and his 2 bottles, and away he went. He found a town. And he didn't know if it was Charlie or if it was one he was sent to protect. But all he knew was he had hate in his gut. So he started firing. And he fired the Kalashnikov with an arcing kind of, like a farmer would with hay, with a scythe. And sure enough, the men fell like hay before him. And then the women, and by God, I'm ashamed to say it, but then the children. And finally, all was left was Uncle Terry standing in the mud and the blood and the glory. And he touched his pants, and it was wet, and he said he was ashamed. He felt shame, Uncle Terry, for he'd pissed himself. Well, he touched it again. It was not urine at all, but ejaculate. And Uncle Terry felt pride where shame once was. And the teacher's like, good Christ, what kind of a story is that? what the hell is the moral to that? Oh, well, he says, when Uncle Terry's been drinking, you don't fuck with him. Now, especially if you work at the hatchery. No, listen, it's been great to have you. I didn't want to end on such a long joke, but I realized once.
Because it was laying down on top of her.
Now, we have some jokes, some of them written by, some of them written by the great George Miller. But would you like to read a joke? This is not a George Miller joke, though. It's just a joke.
Read it aloud?
Yeah.
Scientists have discovered a vegan spider in South Africa that will not eat ants.
Oh.
It refuses to eat ants, even if it's starving, but it will eat tofu shaped like ants.
Oh.
It's good. That's good.
Should we let Adam Egan read a joke?
Well, I'd like to see him do something before I leave.
He's going to read a joke.
Researchers in Bermuda believe they may have finally solved part of the mystery surrounding Amelia Earhart's disappearance. She was a bad pilot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah. It's not my fault.
Bermuda. She didn't go down anywhere near Bermuda.
Do your goddamn research, Egis. Now, what about this one? Oh, here's a great joke. Dave, this is a perfect Dave Letterman joke. Well, you got to say it louder than that.
I'm because of what just happened, I've decided to pre-read.
Well, I'm a moment of silence after that joke. No, I mean, it was 150 years ago. We can look back and laugh at it now.
The Deer Hunter is a terrific movie unless you shelled out $3 to see some actual deer hunting. This is reminiscent of your Weekend Update stuff.
Is it?
Yeah.
Now, remember you had the snowstorm and you did the show without the audience?
Yes.
And it seemed like you really enjoyed that.
Yes, it was fun.
Would you ever consider doing that again?
Yeah, yeah, sure. I mean, it's what we're doing here, more or less.
Yeah.
Now, I know you've done this show in both versions. Which do you prefer, with or without?
Oh, without.
Without, you like that better?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't have the range of that you do.
No.
See, what makes it?
No.
There's only been two talk show hosts with this deep layer. You and Johnny Carson.
No.
And it'd be black. Hey, Dave, say what you will about Elon Musk, but with his new plan to bring people to Mars, nobody is a more creative serial killer. Hey, you know the funniest part of doing an office conga line? When you look back and realize you're doing it alone and you're not in an office, you're in a psychiatric hospital.
How many years did you do Update?
Here's a George Miller joke.
How many years did you do Update?
I want to say 15. What's that one say?
Oh, here you go. Yeah. I heard that when Beethoven was 16, he wrote his first symphony. This is the kind of guy who makes you realize that what an utter sham your life has been. When I was 16, I was in a McDonald's saying, "You want lids on these?"
Now, what a perfect choice, huh?
Yep.
I mean, maybe the idea is generic, but the word choices.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Oh, here's one for you.
Oh, great.
It's a George Miller joke.
I went to one of these fancy restaurants. Boy, they really specialize with all these fancy waiters. They have butter
they
waiter
specialize.
Who gives you
they
butter.
specialize. The waiters, they specialize.
That's right.
I don't think they're fancy. I think they specialize. You have the butter waiter, he brings out the butter.
Yeah.
You have the water waiter, brings out the water.
Yeah.
You have the what is
The
it?
head
Coffee
waiter.
waiter, yeah.
Yeah. And then what else?
And then
The head waiter.
Now, they're very specialized at these places. This is not a George Miller joke, but it's more of just a whimsical observation. A surname you don't hear much anymore, Flintstone.
I was the George Miller joke that Oh, I remember the first time I saw George Miller on stage. And he was talking about how he was in school. He wasn't very...
Favorite George Miller joke. I played a great club here in the city. Catch a Rising Star. Boy, that's a good club. But across the street, they have a tough club. Have you been there? Snub a bombing has been. But this is my favorite one of all time. This is a favorite joke of George Miller's. His sex life.
Oh, God. Here's something you should never say in bed. That ought to hold you for a while, Gertrude.
All right, we'd like to thank David Letterman for being on the show.
He'd
be great as you.
He'd be great as...
Who would you
He'd be
cast?
great at anybody, right?
Who would you cast as other members in your life?
He could play Dunga Den, huh?
Who would you cast as Cuss?
Cuss? I don't know. Joe Pesci sounds like a good...
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Very good idea.
He's from the Bronx, Cuss from the Bronx.
You want to read some jokes, Mike? We read jokes on this show off blue cards.
Go for it.
All right, you want me to do the first one then? Yeah. I thought I was going to be rich, Mike, but it turns out there really isn't that much of a call for radish cider.
Radish cider? What's radish cider, motherfucker?
That's a thing that someone made up. Now, will you read one?
Okay. Researchers have discovered that the cockroaches have personalities. Not great ones, mind you.
Oh, not good ones, yeah, that makes sense.
How you know?
Well, hey, why is taking no pleasure in things I used to enjoy a sign of depression? Maybe I'm just finally sick of crayon.
Say it again?
It's a long joke. Hey, why did Mike Tyson, this is a joke about you. Why did Mike Tyson break up with his girlfriend?
Which one?
At first, he thought she was irresistible. But then they started having irreconcilable differences.
That's just whack.
It's about your ear, man. What do you call a gay boxer?
It's about somebody else's ear.
What do you call a gay boxer?
Huh?
What do you call a gay boxer?
NORM MACDONALD.
No. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. No, listen.
Come on, no.
Hey, what about read that one? Read that one.
Sherry Shepherd is worried her ex-husband will release nude photos of her. So am I. I'm not worried. Sherry Shepherd is fine.
She's a fine woman. I don't know who.
Fine, sexy,
I don't know who wrote
devilish,
that joke.
ravaged black woman that I live.
Yeah, you like that?
I need meat to ski, baby.
I got a joke for here. We should let Adam Eager write a joke, right?
Write
a joke.
Read a joke.
Oh, yeah, I'll read a joke.
Oh, here's a good joke for Adam Eagot. Do you like when Adam Eagot reads a joke, Mike? Do you like when Adam Eagot reads a joke?
Are you capable of reading that?
I mean, we'll see. We're all going to find out together, right?
Absolutely.
Well, apparently the Samsung Galaxy Note 7 phones are spontaneously catching on fire when you run screaming. They also eat with roaming charges.
I never witnessed that.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Okay, listen, this is the last joke.
I want to read the last joke.
You're going to read it, and you see, you don't. We as white people can say that, but you can say the real thing.
Okay, good.
You know what the real thing is, right?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of words that start with that letter. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear this joke.
Researchers in Russia say that the dolphins have a distant spoken language of their own.
You're saying that dolphins have a distinct language all their own?
Yes.
Huh.
What's the solution? What's the solution that they use the N-word? Ooh, that they use the N-word constantly.
No, what word do they use?
Nigga word, N-word.
Oh, yeah. What'd you call it? Dolphin. The what word?
Nigga. Nigga, ninja.
Word, yeah.
Say, I want to hear you say the word.
I don't want to say it because then it'll be on tape forever. I say it in my private life many times.
Say it, hunky. Say it, hunky. Say nigga, hunky. Say it, hunky.
Listen, am I wrong or am I imagining that?
No, say nigga, hunky. Say it, hunky. Come on, cracker.
Mike, I have to ask you a question.
Say it.
I can't say it. Let him make him say it. Mike, make Adam Eagan say it, Mike. God damn.
These crazy fists are like inches from my face.
I'm sorry.
It's Mike
I'm just
Tyson.
playing, guys. I'm just playing.
I know, but you're
This is
playing
Hollywood
with
shit. This is
you're
Hollywood.
playing with your registered weapons of your fists.
It's Hollywood. I'm playing, man.
This is what I think I saw on Arsenio. You tell me if I'm wrong.
What?
It was you. It was Sugar Ray Leonard, and then the great Muhammad Ali came out. Arsenio Hall asked Muhammad Ali, "What nickname would you give me?" And Muhammad Ali said, I remember him saying this, and Arsenio told me he did say this, that he gave Arsenio a nickname on the show that I can't say.
What was it?
Well, you can say it, but I can't.
Is it in? If that's his nickname, you'd be the.
That's what
you
I
look
heard.
like George Bush just a little bit. The pop, look, a little George. No, come on, serious, man. Can you see it?
What's wrong with you?
A little bit. Don't kiss ass. Can you see it for real? No, man.
What, you don't like George Bush?
No, George Bush is great.
Come on, man. He's a great man.
Yeah, but you're not.
No, I'm not.
I thought Dave.
You stop. What was the joke?
Orlando Cruz.
What do you call a gay guy? You said me. But it was Orlando Cruz was the joke. But not really a joke because he's out of the closet.
No, he's a great fighter, too.
Incredible fighter. Now, when you go in, we're back for the entire hour with Bobby Lee, and it's going swimmingly so far, I think. Don't you think?
I get it.
Yeah. Hey, we got some jokes.
All right, but
that's all right.
But you know, are these street jokes?
No.
So you wrote them?
They're not. Someone wrote them.
Some of them wrote that you know.
Yeah, some people in this room.
Okay, cool.
Some people in this
Thank
room.
you.
I don't want to say who because in case the joke doesn't work.
Okay, all right. So
that's a strong joke. You can just read it. You don't have to read ahead if you don't want. There's nothing.
No, I'll just read it then.
Yeah.
When you're single trying to attract a partner, it's important to project the qualities you desire, which I understand, but boy, oh boy, have I had to suck a lot of dick lately.
That's sort of like a Bobby Lee joke.
It is a lot like a Bobby Lee.
All right. What about this one? This is for you.
Yesterday I had a picture framed. Now it's doing time upstate for armed robbery.
Oh, my God. Here's one for Bobby Lee.
I don't want to know no more dicks.
No, sir. Do you diet sometimes?
I know, but do you
go on diets and stuff?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay, so this is sort of a diet joke a little bit.
I'm so sorry. Boy, was it hot outside today. I went out to buy a California Pizza Kitchen signature pepperoni frozen flatbread, and by the time I got home, it was perfectly cooked and entirely eaten. 100% true.
Oh, you ate it. See, I love the laughs. It's just weird, right? Some of them are odd. I'm not going to lie to you.
This is a joke.
Well, some of them.
But this is a joke.
I think technically.
Like an observational joke?
I think technically. I need to have glasses in order to see my family. Specifically, 2 glasses of scotch. See, I take the hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take the bad.
Adam, you do the next one.
I'll be on fucking Death Squad with some of these. Here's one.
Okay.
For Adam Egan, who did comedy. Give me a card for a second.
Oh, okay.
Did you know that Adam Egan did comedy for a while?
You did?
Very briefly.
But you performed?
Very
open
briefly.
mics in LA or in Phoenix?
Arizona.
In Arizona,
yeah.
He was famous for thrusting out his cock, like he'd stand at the mic and he'd push forward, so
it was a nervous,
But he has a hell of a hog, yeah, right? People say that.
Yeah.
You have a big dick? No, people said you have a big dick?
Yeah, I guess.
That's, would you say no next time?
No.
Read that.
All right. I saw my little nephew recently, and he was bothering me with a lot of questions. One he says to me is, where do you think would be the worst place to get a bug bite? So I thought about it. I answered, maybe the eye. What's your answer? And he said, Brazil.
Zika. Torn from today's headline. What about this one? This is a short one. Fast one.
Okay. I signed up for my company's 401k.
401k?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
I fucked it up.
No.
Well, don't give me line reading.
Give
me a line reading.
I didn't know what 401k was, so I thought.
I mean, you give me a line reading, then you touch me. That's
you're very soft.
I know.
I didn't say that? Do your lovers tell
I'm
you
fucking
that?
soft as fuck.
How soft you are?
Can you caress?
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Is that moisturized?
No, it's natural.
Just natural.
He's soft.
I'll read it again?
Sure.
I signed up for my company's 401k, but I don't think I can run that far.
It is a long way. Wait, I got to get one that's going to make Bobby happy. I don't like when he scowls after it. You know, I grew up poor, man. My mom used to cut my hair with a bowl. Did you ever see where they used to do that?
Yeah.
Which was bad enough. But then came dinner, and it was, she served a bowl of hair. That was him. Okay. You know, you ever hear of steampunk?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, there's a joke for you.
I wouldn't call myself a fan of steampunk, but I will say it's the healthiest way to prepare punk.
I'd like to take a moment to address all the men listening. No, I should do this in the camera. No means no. And bacalawa means cod.
What?
I guess it's a type of fish or something.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, bacalawa.
If I was grading constellations, well, will you laugh if he does one? Okay. I'm going to give you a good one.
Okay.
If I were grading constellations, my review and description for Orion's belt would be just 3 stars.
This is a thing we get once in a while. We ask for letters from people that have problems, and it's actually called Dear Bobby. So this one says, Dear Bobby, I am in love with 2 boys and don't know which one to marry. First, there's Andy. Are you thinking about this?
Yeah, that's when you say, I'm listening.
I'm in love with 2 boys and don't know which one to marry.
One is Andy.
First, there's Andy. He's sort of blonde and sells insurance. Mama likes him, which helps a lot. He's very reliable and seems anxious to get married. Then there's Tony. He's dark and sort of gives me the creeps, but they're awfully nice creeps. I don't know which one I like best. In the daytime, I like Andy, but I believe I like Tony better at night. Which one do you think would make the best husband for me? Andy or Tony? Okay, so we're just going to have a talk. Everything was going well until these jokes showed up. You know?
Oh, my God. How long is this?
This show?
Yeah.
So how long has it run so far?
I have all day,
so far?
but I just kind of want to know how long it is.
It's over. And why are you here?
I have no idea.
Okay. Time to do some jokes. Have you told Sarah about doing the jokes?
Yeah, we were just discussing
what is it? You just said
we just have
jokes.
these jokes, and then I try to give you the best ones. So.
Oh, like we're gonna read
all
jokes.
Of us. Yeah.
We'll show you how to do
Are
it.
they old-timey jokes? Are they classics?
No, they're all written by guys in this room. But don't let that. Okay, go ahead.
Where's my tree?
This actually happened. Oh, do you know I asked Chris Elliott about the tree thing?
Oh, yeah, what happened?
He made it up.
No.
You know,
What?
Chris Elliott would go, which tree is mine? So we said something else because I thought it was an all-time.
It must be like a showbiz
That's
term.
so
Yeah.
great.
Made it up. Okay, go ahead.
I'm a gifted but self-taught composer, and my masterpiece is Toccata and Fugue in what I think is D minor.
I don't understand.
You said it so fast.
I did say it fast, and I think some
Now
of these words from
this
this
is ripped right from today's headline. Did you know that Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus closed today? Well, there's a joke already written.
And do I read it?
Yeah, to the camera or to Adam or whoever.
After 146 years, Ringling Brothers has... After 146 years, Ringling Brothers has shut down. Sad news for circus fans, but great news for employers looking to snap up guys who know how to beat elephants with steel rods.
Oh, Lord.
I suddenly tried to do it like you would do it on the news at SNL.
Ouch.
Steel rods.
I wonder if that really happens. I'm sure it happens. I'm sure that must happen.
Second worst job. Assistant crack whore.
I said crack whore 4 times. And that's like,
I know.
Anyways, white girls who wear big hoop earrings may be guilty of, quote, cultural appropriation. And they risk getting a curse put on them by peeved gypsy fortune tellers.
What What's the joke part? That's the setup.
There's a hidden insult, gyp, that people don't.
Oh, gypsy.
That one slipped through that slipped through the cracks.
That's okay. People don't know.
I know.
Well, once you know, you get to stop using it.
I know. I find it offensive. I'm Jewish.
Well, you're not a gypsy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, Jews aren't gypsies, but in that way that they're...
that they were both victims of the...
To get gypped?
Yeah.
Got gypped, got Jewed down, got gypped.
But Jude, you know.
Yeah.
Gyp, you
But
just learned.
Jews are nomads or whatever, like gypsies.
Right.
Not by choice.
Oh, a woman from Denmark I met at a party was telling me how awful she thinks Trump is. So I shot back, yeah, well, you guys have that asshole Hans Christian Andersen.
That's funny.
It's just my patriotism. She wanted an old-timey. You can read the old-timey one.
A tip for anyone about to travel on a steam locomotive, don't get on old 97. I just have a bad feeling about it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, here's a funny joke. I think this is pretty funny. This is fucking...
I mean, wouldn't it be fun if we just sat around like we've been doing? Or what is this? Is just a part of your show that you're like, this show needs structure. This is the segment this will be. I think a good job title for Jesus Christ would be Visiting Lecturer. I like that. That's brilliant. Very good. Very good, whoever wrote that. Brilliant.
Do you have some favorite do you watch a lot of stand-up still, or do you have some favorite comics?
I try to. If I'm going to enjoy myself at home, I don't watch comedy because it's stressful. I love murder. I love whodunits. I like thrillers. I love that shit.
Me too.
So, it's a little bit like work, but I want to support my friends. That said, I want to be abreast of what's going on on the scene because otherwise I become one of those old comedian types.
Right.
But you get desensitized sometimes, like something that brought you so much joy when you were young, and now you're like, oh, that's true. I see that trick, and you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but then there's a joy to this part of our lives too. It's pretty cool, and being able to understand it, have an ear for the kind of laugh. Like when you walk off stage, you go, yeah, I did well, but they were laughers. They were laughing. They were anything.
Yeah. It's like, no, Lassie's under there. Okay. Yeah. And then it was, he's holding a Picasso. And then it was Hitler. I don't know what we do.
Well, we have to think. Oh, we do
this
jokes.
Went by fast.
Well, they want us to do jokes.
Let's do some jokes. What are we doing, man? Should I do it as a funny character?
Sure.
A new study shows dogs can tell when people are doling out fake praise. So I guess that's the one thing that differentiates my dog from Adam Idget. Who's Adam Idget? Oh.
Just a funny name.
Oh, just a funny name? Okay, all right.
Oh, what about this one?
That's funny. Where you go?
I'll do the next one.
Okay. This as Garth?
No, just do yourself.
You know what they say? Opinions are like assholes. I want to suck them all. Oh, he just...
You want to suck assholes?
He just edited it. See, that's the writer in you.
No, listen, my girlfriend's mad at me right now. Last night when we were having sex, I yelled the name of her ex-boyfriend. Nice fella.
Oh, I love that. Nice fella. I always like that old joke of like, yeah, he's a little vain. When he has an orgasm, he yells out his own name.
Oh, that's right.
I always like that one. Or I don't fold. Yeah, the woman says, yeah, I want 10 inches. I don't fold it in half for anybody.
I think First Lady what's her name? I think the First Lady, Melania. Was that her name?
Melania Trump.
Oh, I think the First Lady, Melania Trump, puts up with a lot from her husband. But he's able to get away with it because he's president and he's rich and he has a huge cock.
Come on, let's do it, baby. Let's do it, okay? You never get erection, Mr. Donald Trumpy person. Every time you try to have sex, you never have erection, Mr. Donald President person. Why do you say person twice? Why do you say person twice? Because that's what I call you, Mr. Donald President person. Come on, baby, come on, let's do it. No, Mr. Donald President person. Yeah, makes me happy. Now that makes me happy. Just that she says person twice makes me very happy.
Adam Idget is him.
Oh, I didn't know that's your last name.
His name is Adam Egget.
Egget.
So
I had no idea your last name.
It's
Adam.
Just be nice to
I
him.
forget sometimes.
Okay. I'm not saying that your trusty sidekick, Adam Egget, is dumb, but on his contract where it said sign here, he wrote Capricorn. To a letterman.
That's so dumb.
Good heavens. Oh, dear.
Oh, one story
dear.
from the book of Hadith reports how the Prophet Muhammad joked with a boy called Abu Umayyah, who was playing with a small sparrow. One day, the Prophet saw the child looking sad, so asked, "Why do I see Abu Umayyah looking sad?" One of the villagers told him, "The Nugar sparrow, which he used to play with, has died." Whereupon the Prophet began to gently joke with the child to bring him out of his melancholy, saying, "Oh, Abu Umayyah, what happened to the Nugahayar?" Note, in Arabic, this is a play on words because of the rhyme between the boy's name, Abu Umayyah, and that of the bird, Nugahayar, being the diminutive of Nugar.
That's not what I was
wish
expecting.
it would keep going on.
Yeah.
This is it?
No, that's your joke.
Oh, my God. You want me to read this whole thing? All right.
Yeah. Jesus.
Okay. Okay. A man boarded an airplane and took his seat. As he settled in, he glanced up and saw the most beautiful woman boarding the plane. He soon realized she was heading straight toward his seat. As fate would have it, she took the seat right beside his. Eager to strike up a conversation, he blurted out, "Business trip or pleasure?" She turned and smiled and said, "Business. I'm going to the annual Nymphomaniacs of America convention in Boston." He swallowed hard. Here was the most gorgeous woman he had ever seen sitting next to him, and she was going to a meeting of nymphomaniacs. Struggling to maintain his composure, he calmly asked, "What's your business at this convention?" Lecture, "I use the information that I've learned from my personal experiences to debunk some of the popular myths about sexuality." "Really?" he said. "And what kind of myths are there?" "Well, one popular myth is that African-American men are the most well-endowed of all men."
I've heard that.
When in fact, it is the Native American Indian who is most likely to possess that trait. Another popular myth is that Frenchmen are the best lovers when actually it is men of Jewish descent who are the best. I have also discovered that the lover with the absolutely the best stamina is the Southern redneck. Suddenly the woman became a little uncomfortable and blushed. "I'm sorry," she said. "I shouldn't really be discussing all this with you. I don't even know your name." "Tonto," the man said. "Tonto Goldstein, but my friends called me Bubba." Whoa.
Big example, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll clap for myself.
Let's do some jokes.
That went well, Josh.
Now, this is a great joke. This is, I think, just a classic joke. This may have been written by, who's this new boy that I've taken quite an unhealthy interest with?
Black.
Huh?
Scott Black.
Scott Black. Black. Anyways, I really like this Black. See what you think of this joke. If you could just speak this joke out loud into that camera.
Okay.
You don't have to read ahead, or you can if you like.
I'm taking a fascinating class.
Try to, use your comic timing and delivery.
Okay. I'm taking a fascinating class all about the Hollywood freeway.
Oh.
It's called 101 101.
101 101. 101 101.
Good joke. That's good.
That's pretty good, right?
That's good.
That's pretty good. Here's one. Mrs. Donald J. Trump, fresh from a plagiarism scandal, is facing a different kind of heat. A racy photo spread from 95 has emerged with photos of Melania Trump lying nude in a bed as another naked model embraces her from behind, just below her breasts, which are fully exposed. Another photo shows the other naked model in sheer stockings, a low-cut bustier, and high heels, raising a whip as if preparing to spank Melania, who pretends to recoil. Geez, who does Melania think she is? Mamie Eisenhower? Crowds in Brazil greeted arriving Olympians with signs reading, "Welcome to Hell." Imagine that. Their local Chamber of Commerce really needs to brush up on the basics. Would you like to do a joke? It's always funny when, because when he started, he sucked at jokes, and no one liked them. But he's getting a lot better.
He's better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just say it into that camera.
All right. There's no hard evidence that flossing helps your teeth much, scientists now say, though they add, it is a great activity for people who enjoy tedious, repetitious drudgery.
Some of them he's gotten better.
Yeah, that was a stumble. That wasn't great.
And that was good.
Mm.
It was good.
Yeah.
You always know a joke's good when the response is, "That was good." In lieu of laughter. Oh, what about New York City? Apparently, horse manure has taken over New York City. How about that? Oh. Isn't that terrible? Yeah. Anyways, there's a joke for the Great Margaret Show.
The heat wave striking New York City this week has led to piles of horse manure to spontaneously combust. So for the first time in history, you can explain why New York City smells like a flaming pile of horse shit.
Oh, jeez. Only Margaret could have pulled that one out. Who wrote that? You? We let him write 3 jokes a week. My mom was a drug addict, so we had a lot of cookies that she had baked. But she, you know what her secret was? Love. Ecstasy-induced love. Now, you should read ahead on this one. But I think this would be a good joke for you.
TBS...
Well, you're not reading ahead.
Oh. TBS is developing a Notorious B.I.G.-inspired comedy series, which I guess explains their new slogan, TBS fucking dog shit.
I don't know. Sometimes you don't want to say that because then TBS will phone you and say, we're interested in what's that, you know. Last week, Pope Francis paid a somber visit to Auschwitz, which surprised me because I thought he was one of those fun ghosts. Is he dead? I don't know. In my time, they died. They didn't retire. You know what I mean? Go back to their first love. Jesus. August 4th is the birthday of the great poet Percy Shelley. You like Shelley?
I do.
Yeah. Jazz great Louis Armstrong. Who doesn't like Louis Armstrong? Huh? Well, not you, but it's not personal. It's the entire.
No.
And the day in 1882 that Lizzie Borden grabbed the axe and did her best Paul Bunyan impression, cleaving her father and stepmother's heads like hot grapefruits, because their skulls were split with such precision. It is believed her parents were asleep and therefore didn't suffer. So they say. So anyways.
Was that a joke?
Hey, what about this? This is an actual joke.
Okay.
Technically, can be proven to be a joke.
I know I'm not the most attractive. When women look at me, I can tell
you're not the most attractive man in the world.
I know I'm not the most attractive man in the world, but when women look at me...
not but. As evidence.
Right. This is to support it. Yeah, this...
I know I'm not the most attractive man.
I know I'm not the most attractive man in the world.
As a matter of fact...
When women look at me, I can tell they're overdressing me with their eyes.
That's very good.
Mm-hmm. Good one. That's good.
I don't like doing homeless guy jokes.
Okay.
Fuck those. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
They really need to be made fun of, you know. You guys talk.
Are you going to read all those jokes?
Oh, no. Oh, no. These are just going to go into a pile for use on...
Didn't your cousin have trouble during the war on drugs?
My cousin got a Purple Heart during the war on drugs.
Well, that's good.
After he tragically overdosed on cocaine.
Oh. Well, you know, I had a wild night last night, boy. I was in an orgy. It was me, my iPad, my laptop, and TV while my phone watched. It's more of a comment, really.
Yeah, that's more commentary. Comment.
You know, I was raised Catholic, and when people find out, they always assume there was some creepy priest involved, you know. But they never suspect the deacon. Were you raised in a broken home? I heard that from somebody.
Yes, I was raised in a broken home. My father was a drunk carpenter.
That's why we get into the business, right? Jokes.
No.
Do you remember when you were a little girl and were there any who made you laugh, or anybody in movies that made you laugh? Or
Flip Wilson.
Flip Wilson. I've never been on top of trends, I guess. You know, when everybody was burning CDs, I was still burning books. Were people burning CDs for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah, on their computers.
Yeah, it was like making mixtapes.
Yeah, we burn a CD.
Huh. I heard about a terrible thing. You ever hear about the guy that burned the Quran? I heard about a guy. He made on his computer 1,000 different Word documents of the Quran, like PDFs, and he deleted all of them.
Oh, it's like...
Anyways, we better take a break, but you were telling me before the show a story about a sad pizza that you knew, that you were friends with a sad pizza. How did you know that pizza was so sad?
I mean, have you heard of the sad pizza?
No.
It cuts itself.
Oh. Oh. That is sad.
Thank you for making us laugh for so long and for so long in the future. Now you have all the jokes. This is where we do the jokes.
Got it.
This is a joke section where you just have to read a joke off a blue card. You don't have to think of a joke.
Good.
Like those other shows.
I'm not Jay. No, it's automatic.
So what joke would you like Tim to do?
This one seems like it might cover, some of the
I
subject
see.
matter, they're like the little people.
Yes, I got you.
All right. Blue Man Group. It's a long-running off-Broadway show in New York. Men dressed in blue. If you haven't seen it, very annoying. They beat on drums forever. The Blue Man Group has been forced by the federal government to hire an orange man and a purple woman.
Oh, my God.
Dear. Purple woman.
Sign of the times.
Orange,
huh?
Orange man and a purple woman.
How about this?
Orange man and a purple woman.
A new report from the CDC states that only 1/3 of Americans use condoms, while 2/3 of Americans are still pretty cool.
Get out! Why do you get a good one? That was good.
What?
Whose joke was I just?
What, was that
steal somebody's joke.
He says that's a good one.
You can tell.
Ever since Trump's new policy came in, the band Foreigner is scared.
What?
Because of Donald Trump, the band Foreigner is scared.
Oh. The what? I'm sorry.
Because of Trump's immigrant policy, the band Foreigner is scared.
Oh, the band.
I stole that. I stole that. It's some young guy said that at the Laugh Factory. I think I stole that. But I didn't steal it really because I just admitted that I stole it.
Yeah,
so
and you did it better.
It's confusing because you could hear the phrase banned foreigners, like with foreigners have been banned.
Yeah, me and him both thought banned.
They say curiosity killed the cat, but I don't think we should rule out that shifty-looking kid next door. I was raised in a broken home. My father was a drunk carpenter. Oh, man, this shit is just going south. Oh, something tells me a cock and bull story has a very different meaning in a gay rodeo. Well, this goes along with this stuff I've been doing. Slogans that you say that you don't understand where they came from.
Right.
Colder than a witch's tit.
Yeah.
Whoever measured, whoever actually got a witch down on the ground and said, "Paul, give me that thermometer." Let's see.
Yeah, it's like the phrase "enough coke to kill a horse."
Right.
What?
Well, the one I got, I did a benefit for veterinarians, vets, and but to get Eastwood laughing, that's good. And then he pulled a gun on me. I like that cock and bull story. I like it.
Happy as a clam.
Or let the cat out of the bag. For God's sakes, do it. God, you've got a cat. You know you paid too much when it actually cost you an arm and a leg. Where did that even come from?
What about this? Were you ever, when you served time in prison, didn't you?
Good, bring that up.
Wow, almost got out of here with that. Yes, I did. But candy, man.
Give me another joke. You know, I'm happy to help out a friend, but the next time my roommate asks for help putting sunscreen, he better be talking about his back. Fool me once.
Oh, no. That was for Adam Egan.
Why would you put putting
I didn't
sunscreen
understand
on?
that.
This is a...
Here's one for you. Here, Tim. Yeah, that's one. Of course.
This is a pile.
What's that say?
This is not a good pile.
The person who invented the Frisbee was cremated and made into Frisbees after he died. His body was then spread across roofs and poorly maintained backyards. I hope that's true.
Huh.
Hey, you know what's...
that's like a Trump tweet.
Right?
Just doesn't make any sense.
You know what's not as easy as... We were talking about...
easy as pie?
Easy as pie. You know what's not easy as pie? Baking and fucking actual pie.
Does it say actually fucking in there? I'm exhausted. My kitchen is a guy. Oh, you ad-libbed in there. That was nice.
There's no use crying over spilt milk.
Yeah,
unless the milk was spilt on your father's fresh corpse right before his funeral.
Too many words. It's not bad. There's no crying over spilt milk.
Concision. I try to tell him. Concision.
Yeah.
That's what I tell him every day. What do I tell you?
Concision.
I say exaggerate, clarify.
Wow. Or what they say, tragedy plus time equals comedy.
This is Mr. Candyman over here. He got a lot of ideas, but he ain't got a lot of coke. You weren't sentenced for 650 grams of ideas.
Wow. You do feel better. A New Mexico man was arrested for urinating on a family at a Metallica concert, or as Adam Egget knows, it's called foreplay.
Oh,
it is. Yeah, it is.
Hey, you were talking about
who's Adam Egget?
That's the problem. That's the problem. We forgot to introduce you. But here's a thing you were talking about: how things start, how sayings start.
When I grew up, my family was so poor. Yeah, well, we didn't have a pot to piss in, so we pissed in other people's pots. We'd break into houses the dead of night, find the people's pots, and take a giant piss in them because we had accumulated full bladders from holding our urine all day long waiting to piss in people's pots. Now, literally, if you told this as the character, it's too long, but there's so much meat in there.
Yeah.
It's two separate jokes.
May not be long enough.
I said there's a story there that, you know.
I don't want to shoot myself in the foot. That's another expression.
Oh boy, here we go. Nothing funny about Nazis. No, you can't even talk. You can't even say Nazis. The only thing about Nazis I've used is.
Wait, I haven't said that.
I don't want to shoot myself in the foot, but my left big toe is a neo-Nazi. Even worse, my big right toe believes that there should be a gender pay gap. Gender pay gap. You can't. Hitler's just not funny. Still, it's not enough time. Except he did kill the mustache style.
Allegedly.
Oh, he did?
No, but yeah, I've been around Aryan Nation guys in prison that would tattoo "fuck you" on their forehead. Still wouldn't go that far.
Right.
You know, they've got swastikas everywhere, but they go, no, that's too much.
Who did what?
Michael Jordan.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That was bizarre. Remember the Hanes commercial?
Commercials, yeah.
He tried to bring...
Maybe just that's where it grew.
Probably the last person I expected to try and
Isn't it
bring
funny?
back
Charlie Chaplin and Hitler. The only two guys that ever tried that one. That looked good. A little.
I think Hitler took it from Chaplin. I think so, too. Because he was a man of the people. And...
Oh, yeah, and he had the stash, obviously, before the great dictator.
You remember those pictures? Remember that picture
You're thinking about that.
Of Hitler? Remember World War I? He's like...
He was photobombing people. He was the first photobomber. He was. Very. Yeah, they did a musical about the Armenian slaughter. What is the matter with Jesus? Disney?
A group of crows is called a murder. A group of unicorns is called a blessing. And a group of cows is called my in-law.
Good night. You screwed it up and it's still okay.
Yeah,
You just sold it at the end.
I tried, right?
I need one.
Well, you don't like children, so this might be
I didn't say
perfect.
that. I said I don't like you. Do you have children?
You said you don't like children.
Did I?
Oh, many times. So many times.
Did I say that? I exaggerate to clarify.
When did you not say
A
that?
hippo's mouth is wide enough to fit in a 4-foot tall child. Really? I like hippos. Unfortunately, after measuring the hippo's mouth, almost all the children were eaten.
What?
A hippo's mouth is wide enough to fit a 4-foot tall child.
Okay.
Unfortunately, after measuring the hippo's mouth, almost all the children were eaten.
Look, I know the Bible says not to covet thy neighbor's wife.
Right.
But it doesn't say a damn thing about coveting thy neighbor's husband, especially a sweet, hot fucking asshole.
This is sweet hot. Is that in there? You just toss all that stuff in there. But it is true. It doesn't say anything about coveting thy neighbor's husband. Huh? You make a good point, Norm.
Well, what about women? Young women, young women?
The Statue of Liberty is setting a bad example for young women. When times get tough, you just can't stand motionless for centuries holding a torch.
It's true.
You got a point.
What about this, Pally?
Or wear a dress and have people walk around.
Steve O'Donnell, the man behind the cameras, now on camera.
Steve won't do it.
I'm really more of a booster.
Are you, Steve?
Artifacts from Auschwitz are set to go on tour for the first time.
You guys won't stop.
Experts believe that this will be Miley Cyrus's darkest opening act yet.
Wow.
Oh, this is almost perfect.
I might open with that in Vegas. That'll get the crowd walking out.
I'm going to let the great Tim Allen,
experts believe,
one of the best joke tellers to ever live.
I don't know, Jay
is amazing.
He's an amazing joke teller.
Jay,
funniest guy on the planet though is Marty Short.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Marty Short. I can't be around him. He hurts me. Yeah, but he's not a stand-up.
He can't help himself.
But
isn't that weird that he's not a stand-up?
He's not a stand-up. We did The View, he and I, for a movie we did together, and the first time ever those women were speechless. I mean, we owned that show. He's so freaking funny. We did a whole bit in the makeup trailer about all the theater we'd done. We haven't done any. Because everything's a theater play.
The Jiminy Glick is so hilarious.
I did that.
He can say,
he can say horrible shit to you, and his chin was coming off. And when I did it, this whole piece, and I kept going, and he wouldn't come out of character. And I said, but this is all coming out. Your name again? Who are you? He's horrible. He's a horrible man.
Yeah, somebody told me, I don't know, maybe Steve Martin or somebody said, oh yeah, that's Marty being Marty. Like, Final joke. I hold in my hand
Karnak.
The final joke. Now you're supposed to all applaud.
Well, that's Karnak. Well, when you ask for it, it's not worth it.
May dog in heat romance your leg in the month of September.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is the final joke. Now, I want you to read ahead.
All right. Read ahead.
Read ahead, so you give it all.
All right. A new study finds
that... Hold on. Before he finishes, because I want to end with a big joke by one of the greatest joke tellers ever.
Well, Leno's on his way in.
And so I'll say thank you very much to Tim Allen for gracing our show.
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys are great. Thanks.
Here it is. There's the camera right there.
The camera. She just brought it from home. These are the smallest cameras I've ever seen. Listen, a new study finds that men are more likely to blame stress from work as a contributor to their poor mental health, while women are more likely to jabber on about something or other. Why do you give me that one? All of a sudden,
I'm not saying
to give those cards and letters.
Sometimes, our guests aren't that funny.
Sure.
So we write jokes.
Right.
So, would you like to read one?
Yeah.
That's for you.
I'll play along.
A little louder.
This one, I don't know in this era. They announced there's going to be another Twilight movie, and the little girl inside of me is really excited.
I made a bad business decision, Adam Egan. Started an online business. You know what I sold? Brick and mortar.
That's pretty good. I like you gave it something, too.
I gave him a little bit. Hey, listen, I may not have book smarts, but you know what I have? Supermarket flyer smarts. You know where I got them? From reading a lot of supermarket flyers.
That can't be one of the jokes, is it?
Jesus.
Dude.
Did you ever think?
I smell a mass firing. Is this going to go down as a test show?
No.
You better fucking air it.
Listen, did you ever think that I wanted to...
Jesus Christ. Test show, test show. I'm being tricked.
Hey, a new study shows 37% of people talk to their car. It's the first study ever conducted by the International Organization of David Hasselhoff. Listen, David Spade, it was great to have you on the show. Thanks a lot, everybody. How about that? Jokes for them, just so in case. So do you want? Would you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you? Okay, we'll start with Adam Egan. He'll read a joke.
Okay. I wear my hair in a big man bun to compensate for my tiny man hot dog.
Cocktail wiener.
Oh, that's much
Pretty good.
better.
That was much
Change
better.
that.
No, I will.
I don't think this is going to do much better. The president of ESPN says he quit the network because he was being extorted over his cocaine use. Cocaine also explains why fuck it. Here's a joke for the great Drew Barrymore, maybe our finest comic actress.
Oh, you are.
Drew.
Did you know every planet in our solar system is named after a god?
I did not know that.
Except Earth, which is named after all that stuff on the ground. Okay, can I keep this?
You got
I love this.
Every day, Drew, I try to expand my vocabulary by using new words to give my arguments more verisimilitude. Today's word is expand.
Again, I don't get it.
I love people that say they don't get it because, you know, sometimes you tell a joke and they go, and then you explain to them and then they go, I don't like it. And you're like, you don't get to not like it. You didn't fucking get it. Okay. Here you go, Adam.
Stupid to not like it. No, you're too stupid to like it.
My father urged me to pursue my passion. That's why I'm here. I had to go into showbiz to make all the money I lost designing and marketing neckerchiefs.
It's always a good idea to stutter on the final word. You know, Drew, call me old-fashioned, but I long for the days when wives stayed at home and only cost 3 goats.
I get that one.
It was fantastic to have you here.
Thank you.
I've still got this joke. That's so sweet, honey. So here's your joke. Now, I want you to read ahead, and then as soon as you finish the joke, me and Adam Egan are going to rush out there and sing a little song.
You got it.
Okay, but
I hope
read
I don't
ahead.
fuck it up.
Read ahead.
Nobody...
No, read ahead.
What do you mean?
Like read silently, read ahead. So.
Oh.
Yeah. But before she reads it, just thank. Thank you so much for being here. So kind of you to come. Here is the final joke.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Am I waiting for you or are you waiting for me?
I'm waiting for you.
I finished.
You? Oh no, you read. Drew Barrymore, everybody, give her a hand.
For a part-time actor and feeding himself.
Hey, what about this joke? If you can't handle me when I'm covered in the blood of a boar I've just sacrificed to the gods, then you do not deserve me during the bountiful harvest that will result. So here's the time in the show where we do jokes. And, you know, Dave doesn't even need jokes because he just says stuff and then everyone laughs.
Yes.
So here's a joke. Do you want to read the first joke?
Do I have to read them?
Yeah.
I mean,
no, you don't have to do anything.
If this is what is part of the thing, yeah.
Where are my...
I'll do a bad joke first, though. If Earth hasn't been visited by
Every other guest has done this?
Yeah. If Earth hasn't been visited by super intelligent aliens, then who made all those inexplicable, perfectly strong... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then this is yours.
So the idea is I get 2/3 of the way fucking up.
No. No, you do your best.
I was once trapped on a desert island, and to be honest, the 5 albums I brought didn't help a goddamn thing. That's a very popular, long-running show in Great Britain.
British presenters, especially in the 90s, especially children presenters, turned out to be a cult of much evil. I don't want fancy things or fancy schmancy things. I don't even want fancy schmancy wancy things or fancy schmancy take a trip to Francie things. What I want is wasting your time and mine.
You're an infant.
Here, you read one.
A lot of people have. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. I already fucked it up.
No, you didn't. Come on.
A lot of people are excited for self-driving cars, and so am I. Finally, I'll feel what it's like to kill without having any personal responsibility.
I had this conversation earlier today. We were on one of the freeways.
Yeah.
And I just posed the question, have we really verified the advantage, what it is for self-driving cars? Like you're...
Those things don't work out.
I'm not coming back, Norm.
Now he read the joke.
I don't think we're coming back either.
Don't say that at me. Here's the joke.
TV pitch, 3 words, young Gene Shalit.
I'd watch that. I would watch.
They are going to have to lease editing equipment for this show.
Oh, no, by the way, we have to go, Dave.
Yes.
We have to go.
Yeah.
But we made a song up to sing.
Oh,
what about
God.
this? Not for you to sing, though. You can just watch us. Male authors are obsessed. This is what, going back to I don't know, Updike and Hemingway. Male authors have been, Anyways, male authors do tend to be obsessed with female bodies. Male authors obsessed with female bodies. Going on and on about webbed feet and soft insulated. I'm sorry, that's male otters. No, Dave, no. Dave Letterman, everybody. How could it end like that? He walked out of the show.
You walked Letterman.
We walked Letterman, baby. The clock on the wall.
Oh.
Here's where we do the jokes. These are jokes that we just write them out on blue cards, and all we do is we say the jokes.
Okay.
So I'll do one just so you get the idea. I like my movies like I like my pasta. Meatballs, too.
I can't stand stuck-up bodies of water.
Is that right?
It's like, get over yourself, Lake Superior.
Oh, get this, Jane. When I was a kid, I walked in on my parents having sex. It was the most embarrassing half hour of my life. This is what I saw. I walked in.
Your mom is lucky.
I walked in. I take after my father. Here's one for you.
You have a great profile.
I'm blushing. Really?
Oh.
Yeah. Turns out. Yeah, it's. You know who you look like in profile? Brando.
Oh.
Marlon Brando?
Yeah.
Towards the end?
I'm not kidding.
How did you? What does Brando sound like? Can you do an impression of Marlon?
No,
Brando?
I can't do impressions.
I bet you can.
No.
Try Marlon Brando.
I can't.
Try.
No, I don't.
Try
I
just
don't.
for fun.
Stella!
Marlon Brando from Streetcar Named Desire. Jane, if you fight fire with fire, there's only one winner. America's powerful fire lobby.
Who writes these? My favorite NCAA teams all happen to be colors. Auburn, Navy, Sienna, and hot bubblegum pink.
Oh, they're very good, yes. Do you want to say it again?
No.
Oh, here's something interesting. You don't have to hold on to that.
I'm just trying to believe that somebody actually wrote that as a joke.
My palm reader told me that I have nice hands. Maybe the nicest hands she's ever seen. Also, on Friday, I'm going to get hit by a train. But anyways, we have 2 more jokes. And then we're off to Vegas. Okay, so you can pick the joke like magic. Okay, I'll do the first, because then you'll do the last, and then, let's be honest, most people you ever see go skinny dipping are more actually going dipping. Let's just be. And now, Jane Fonda will do the last joke, so say your joke. And before you say your joke, Jane Fonda, everybody! Right here! How about that? Oh my God, they love you. They love you. Can I kiss you?
If I could add one president to Mount Rushmore, it would be James Polk, because I'm interested to know what he looked like.
What did he look like? Let's do our song. Okay, this is the segment, Chevy. We don't always have world-class comedians like you on the show. We often have people that aren't funny. So we write jokes. We write jokes, and then we tell the jokes. And then, you know, we all do it. You know, like Adam Eagle will read a joke. Go ahead, Adam.
Yeah, sure. So try to imagine how different our world would be if Mumford had remained childless.
Thad Mumford?
Thad.
Thad.
Thad?
Shut up. Okay, next.
You know, I've been jogging for a few months now, Chevy, and you might like to know that I recently set a personal record for a 5-mile run. 3 miles. So let me say this first. I am a gifted but self-taught composer.
Why don't you just wipe your mouth a little? Making me fucking sick.
Chevy, I am going to challenge you to do not John Belushi, but just get a laugh by going to sneeze, by putting that on your mouth. Just anything that comes to your mind. Help me! It's amazing. And this, thank you so much for being here, my friend. It was a great pleasure. Done? We are after you tell the jokes, but I just want you to get your due from the crowd.
Thank you.
And now the final joke by Chevy Chase.
To me, perfect sex is like a car wash. You start by lining up right and going in slow, and you finish when 3 Mexican dudes run up and furiously towel you off.
Chevy Chase, everybody, let's sing a song. Here's your first joke. Should I start? Maybe I should start.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, I should start.
Show them how it's done.
This is not a great joke. I shouldn't editorialize. A storm picked up eggs and milk over the Rockies and is now battering the Midwest. It's a terrible. So that's not much of a joke.
That was the one you were going to give me to start it?
No, I was going to give you this one.
Jeez.
This one I like very much.
Okay, and do I have to do it with such gusto?
Oh, no.
Now, I ain't saying she's a gold digger.
You're not saying she's a gold digger.
But she does have several shovels, picks, and panning sluices strapped to her burrow.
Oh, well. She may, in fact, be a gold digger.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Here, you read one.
Do you know what they are?
They're jokes.
No, man. Have you read them before? I get
I know he's allowed to look at it. Read it.
If you're one of those people who complains that CVS receipts are too long, you are gonna fucking hate books.
Why do you swear? Why do you swear? You need to swear? What about this one?
Is there a curse in that one?
No, but
Wearing glasses doesn't always make you smarter. For example, you must wear them on your face. I'm missing it.
Well, if you wear it on another part of your body.
You must wear them on your face.
Ridiculous.
So I had to deliver that with a little bit more ignorance.
It's hard. It's hard. I guess you should. I guess you probably should push face.
Like that was like an important thing. Like
try
for
it
example,
now. Try it now, and just give everything to that one word, face.
Okay. Wearing glasses doesn't always make you look smarter. For example, you must wear them on your face.
No, nailed it.
Is that good?
That's very good.
I got it.
You know these donkey shows
I feel
down
like
in-
that's a pity laugh. Definitely this
I know
area
pity
was a pity.
laugh.
That was a pity. There was a couple of genuine over there.
Sure.
Okay, M. Night. Take everything you know about bread and throw it out the window, okay? Did you do that?
I did.
Great. Now, let me tell you about a little invention I made. Bread. It's all fun. Hey, who's this graffiti artist who draws chalk outlines of people in the bad parts of town? I like it. I like it. Yeah, once, you know, if you're sitting around with your thumb up your ass, how could you possibly think you were doing nothing? It just doesn't make... Read this a little bit in advance, and I think this might be the last joke. Oh, how about this while you're reading? Prison rapes are delicious. Prison rapes... Well, I'm sorry. Prison crepes. But this is sort of an interest. This is sort of a joke and a Zen koan all in one. Listen to this one. And then right after you do this one, we're going to, the show's over, we're going to run over here and sing a song for 10 seconds if you'd be nice enough to just wait for that.
Okay.
Now, but first, before M. Night reads, or Night I call it, reads his final joke, do you like him or what? They loved you.
Thank you for having me.
They loved you.
Yeah, you guys are so sweet.
They loved you, and I can't wait to see. I loved Split. I saw it last night. It was fantastic.
Thank you
so much. Here we go, and everybody should see Split.
And
God damn,
Glass
it's good.
in
Thank you
2019.
Yeah, January of, 19.
Oh, I can't wait.
Here's the final joke.
Final joke. The inside of the human body is more of a miracle than you'd first think.
Even more of a miracle than you'd first think. Why is that?
Since everything goes on in there in total darkness.
Well, you never... What? Wait, no. Oh, cut it!
That can't be the way we end.
No.
I read it 3 times wondering if that was going to happen. And it happened as I saw it was going to happen.
Here's a very, very, you know...
Give me a
this is
guaranteed
almost,
one.
Okay.
This is guaranteed. Give me a guarantee.
A joke in the spirit of M. Night Shyamalan. Were it M. Night Shyamalan to produce jokes rather than films, the joke might read something like this.
A lot of people stress out about getting crow's feet, but personally, I would be more concerned about their long, razor-sharp beaks.
Oh, my Lord! Let's do the song! What do you say? As funny as you are, so we write their jokes so they can say jokes.
Oh, okay.
You know, but I thought this would be cool for you because it's the greatest joke teller ever, maybe, right? Okay, so here you go, Michael. Don't ever read it ahead, though. Should be a little louder, also.
Oh, gotcha, okay. No, I thought there was another thing, really. So this would be...
Oh, you think that? No, we'll get you.
No, I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it's true. But, boy, how my mom worked all day, cared for me, put food on the table, and killed all those drifters is really something.
But this one, you have to read ahead on this one.
See?
Because this requires a little bit of, this requires performance. Because here's the thing, you have to then repeat those 3 words with a little bit of an accent.
Give me on.
I swear this will kill you.
Huh?
I swear this is going to kill. We're going to cut this part out.
Okay.
So, you see, he's a Russian guy that works at the fair, right? Life is fair.
Okay.
That's all he thinks in life, you know.
Okay.
He just knows.
Okay, we're back. I had a little coaching session, so I hope
This will crush so hard.
I hope I come through for you.
Watch how big they laugh.
You know, no one ever said life is fair, except for that Russian guy who worked at the fair. Life is fair. How about that for a Russian accent?
That was fucking awesome. That was so great. Hey, what about this? I want to coach a little person to become an eating contest champion, and I want to name him Noam Chomsky. What about this, man?
This is very good. Wait, ready? Sorry, let me do it. The most disturbing thing about Disneyland is seeing all those smiling people walking around wearing Mickey Mouse's severed scalp. And hey, ladies and gentlemen, I want the band to play me off. All right, am I done?
I had the best joke.
Oh, all right.
I was saving for you.
God, I don't know. I want to go off on that. That's
This is what we're going to do. We're going to do. I'm going to give you.
That was strong.
This is strong.
All right.
I would not lead you down a path astray. So I'm going to give you the strongest joke. I'll do one, so it'll be a palette. Okay. When Mozart would sit down to compose, this will be good for your son.
Okay.
When Mozart would sit down to compose a new piano concerto, he'd first pause, close his eyes, and say to himself, I better make this as hard as fuck to play. Oh, I thought that wouldn't work that well. Okay. Okay, this is the best joke for the best comedian that I've ever witnessed. And here it is. And then, and also, thank you, Mr. Keaton.
Yeah.
Thank
you so much.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
And here it is.
Red Bull for
right to that camera, right there.
All right. I wonder who's buried in the grave of the guy who invented the old switcheroo.
Hit it, boys! Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah, I like
good
that.
for me, yeah.
All right, we're back with Billy Joe Shaver. Now, this is the part of the show, Billy Joe, where we read jokes.
Am I slobbering again?
No, you're not. We read jokes off blue cards.
Okie dokie.
So you want to start?
Why not?
Why not? Here's a joke.
Okay.
You can read that.
I don't fat shame women because you can't judge a book by its cover. Of course, it's too damn thick. Nobody's gonna read it.
Bill Joe, what about this one? This might sound crazy, but
Yeah. You're right. Bad news for e-cigarette users. You look fucking stupid.
strangely, the word Bell is in the inventor of the telephone's name, Alexander Graham Bell. Similar to the inventor of the fax machine's name, Benedict Thomas Plot.
That was good.
What about this?
All right. Words cannot describe your beauty, Adam Eggett, but numbers can. You're a 4. But relax, you got a 5 head.
You got a 5 head.
It's funny and accurate.
Hey. I'll give you the last one. Are you ready?
I never was, but yeah.
Now, first of all, let me say this has been a real two-holer of an interview. And give him a big hand, Billy Joe Shaver.
That's
Billy
a
Joe.
mystery, man. It's a mystery.
Billy Joe will be doing the last joke.
All right. A bird in the hand is a good way to get bird flu, you fucking asshole. Get away from me, go wash your fucking hands.
Yeah, Billy Joe, baby! Let's sing, Adam again.
All right. That hurt.
Well, let's get to a very important thing.
What was the important thing?
Huh? So we're just gonna be. I'll read the first joke just to. Chess players think checker players are dumb, but I love playing checkers. Plus, the red ones are tasty. You like that one, Adam?
I do like that one.
These are cold clothes. This one is good, though. This one is good.
Oh, you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Nobody tells me what I can or can't eat, least of all some guy whose job is labeling packets of silica gel.
Do you know what silica gel is?
No. Is this like a regular feature?
Yeah. Because structure is so important. So you know how we end the show, right, Lauren?
No, I don't know. I've never seen the show.
You've never seen this show?
Been on yet?
Well, it hasn't been on. It hasn't been on TV.
How would I have seen it?
No, that's true.
I've heard about it, of course.
Yeah. But what we do is me and Adam Egan. This is Adam Egan.
Hi, sir. Hi.
And this is Lorne Michaels, everybody. We go up here and we sing a song into the camera.
Jeez.
And then if you were just be kind enough to sit in your chair, it'll only take 20 seconds.
Okay, go
Okay.
ahead.
One more time for Lorne, though. Come on, seriously. Well, I see by the clock on the wall that it's time to bid you one and all goodbye.
Goodbye.
So long.
So long.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Adieu.
Adieu.
Be good.
Stay well.
Bye-bye.
Keep warm.
Relax.
At ease.
Take care.
Stay loose.
Adieu, mon vieux.
A la prochaine.
Goodbye
Until
until we meet again. All right, thank you so much, Lorne.